Alright, so hello. I am starting my usual Sunday stream, and as you can see, I am doing the FGO event. I am unfortunately far behind, and there are only about 5 hours, almost exactly 5 hours actually, left for the event. So I will just be doing as much of it as I can. I'm at the finale. I, I I'm at the stage where I have to, I believe, unlock the Kiara points or Kiara Punisher, I guess, stuff, so that I can beat. Uh, Also, let me just switch my Twitch stream description. But anyway, yeah, I'm close to the end, but I'm close to the end of the story, but the end of the story is still not quite at the end. So I still have a lot to get through. I would like to at least get the gold foes. Yeah, the gold foes are, of course, a very limited item. And so it'd be nice to get at least them. I already have an NP5 BB from the first run, and I don't necessarily need to clear the shop. There are materials in the shop that I can live without, but I have cleared every shop in the game, starting with, I think it was Halloween, the first Halloween, because I couldn't clear the Nobu, the very first Nobu event, or the very first event, which was the Moon Dumpling event with, what's her name? Well, Orion, Artemis. So yeah, this would be the first if I don't manage to clear it. There is a chance that I would be able to clear it though. But there's a lot of farming that I need to do as well. Obviously, if I'm going to clear it. I've bought out most of the materials that I really wanted to, like the feathers, the bones, and also I realized I kept the volume quiet after lowering it earlier because I was talking. But yeah, so I bought out the bones, the feathers, and the boar pieces. How many missions have I done? I've done, well, let's see, around 60 something. I'm just gonna check because I'm at the stage where I have to, yeah, clear out as many missions as I can so I can get the Kiara Punisher points and then beat her and then do enough farming. So 76 missions out of 100. So I don't know how quickly the last ones will go. I thought I got one there, no? Alright, so 20 Eater type X, 30 neutral, oof, okay. So that's gonna require at least 8 more runs of... Wow. Alright, so if I want to do this as quickly as possible... Oh, hello wolves, thank you for coming by. And good afternoon, Wave Master. Yeah, I am hoping to basically rush through it in the next 5 hours, or less than 5 hours, of course, as quickly as I can. Actually, I wonder... Let's not double the X, because, yeah, right now I need to kill the servant, and there's only one of those in any given quest. So this way I can clear it faster. Yeah. Good luck. Thank you. Yeah, I know these aren't simple. And I know there are other quests too that are new for the event, for the rerun. So, yeah. You thought it was detour quests? Well, I haven't done those really either, so I might not be able to get through them. So yeah, we'll see. How's it going? It's going all right. It was a, decent Sunday. I slept in, which was nice, and did some laundry. Uh, yeah, those aren't easy. Yeah, that's what I heard, and yeah, I should start now if I want the grill. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I mean, if I miss out on a grail, it's not the biggest deal, I guess. I'll be falling behind a little, but I'm not in a hurry to get grails, but of course grails are the single most valuable, um, I don't know, level up material in the game. Gonna have to, oh yeah, I'm also gonna be checking up on the, like, advice and stuff for each of the levels before I do them. But anyway, yeah, how are you? How's it going for you guys? Hope you've had a good weekend. Yeah, I probably should have done this yesterday, but I didn't really feel much like farming yesterday. And FGO, I kind of enjoyed doing it more off stream, but I did want to do the challenge quests and such on stream. And I tend to enjoy watching stuff while playing FGO just because it's a much more hands-off game than most, such as Genshin Impact. Let's see. Oh, you're doing daily singles for Huta. Okay, nothing. Yeah, well, good luck on that. Is it with the primos you get every day? Is it about enough for us all? I've actually never counted. But I mean, if you get the Welkin Moon, that's 90, so you only need another 70, and I think what is it? Commissions and stuff give you some roughly once a day. I see. Yeah, there's always hope. Any given pull, you have a 0.6% chance now instead of 0.3, right? 60 from commissions? Okay. So a little less than one. Right. Oh yeah, also I should, before I do this, oh wait, I'm gonna look up some tips on how to actually beat this. And another thing well, actually the first challenge quest I'll probably do with the original music, but when I'm doing some farming, I figure might not be the worst idea just to put on some other music. You did whip only, Kiara, this time? Didn't you do that last time? I thought last time in the original run, I thought I beat it as well without um, any debuffs, basically. Oh, you only ever done 0 KP. Oh, is that... Oh, those are different? Whip only versus 0 KP? Is it... I actually don't know the exact details of how that works, but wow, so you had to do a ton of times for a good card RNG and such. Whip only is the hardest? Yeah, I see. So I'm supposed to have my notifications turned off. Alright, so the first detour, yeah, I do enjoy this music quite a bit. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, so the first high difficulty quest. So actually that seems like a good idea. I do need to keep farming and such, but might as well. Actually, how many Kiara points do I have now? 900. Or Kiara Punisher. There are more missions I can complete. Eater type X. Wanted. Oh, I could do the wanted, and that's 1,000. And I could prioritize the X. Yeah. 0 KP is made to be beaten in a sense while buying the first KP item, the whip. Oh, that you're expected to buy more KPT items to remove. I see. So the whip is the worst case scenario. I didn't know that's how that worked. I just assumed, because I've never done these challenging runs myself. I just tried to debuff her as much as possible. I didn't realize that the first whip actually makes her more powerful. Alright, so according to Game Press, Cage of the Fallen, as first wave is just a Chimera, 101k HP. And then you got Skahak, Minamoto no Raiko, and Fin McCool, each with about up to 150k HP for each break bar. They each have one break bar. Yikes. Skahak has a nasty break ability. I guess I could try to burst down Minamoto no Raiko as quickly as possible. And have a taunter to protect against Skahak. And alright, so let's give it a shot. It's a high difficulty side dungeon. Okay, sure. So yeah, this is probably gonna be, well, this is definitely gonna be quite difficult. Let's see if I can actually manage it though. That's the question. This is actually not a bad one to bring in the back. So I figured mixing up some farming with this challenge quest is not the worst idea in the world. So I'll go ahead and do that. Now if I wanted to really burst down Raiko, I guess I can choose any class, but anything other than Archer, I guess. Saber is pretty good. Actually, Shiki might not be bad. It's just she has no hard defense. That's not bad. I'm not expecting any what is it? Insta kills. And then the way back, if I want another Saber to deal with the Skahak, somebody who has an invul would be good, a single target. Or a Guts, like Rama. Oh, she's generally a safe choice. You hate this event? That's, well, I don't like it either, to be honest. The grind is quite a bit. Just any event, to be honest, that has enemy duplication and is not a Kara no Kyokai event is, yeah, not so great in my opinion. Actually, maybe I could give her... Do I have the Hydrogyrum? Volume and Hydrogyrum? I might not. But there are other 5 and 4 star CEs that have protection. Well, Skahak can't pierce... Well, if you... Can she pierce? No, no, no. She has a chance-based crit rather than piercing. So... Okay. If I had a volume and Hydrogyrum, it would be right around here, so I believe I don't. Unless for some reason I didn't favorite it, but looks like that's not the case. But I do know that there's at least a 4-star CE that has similar effect. Honestly, I shouldn't be like wasting my time so much by picking exactly the right one. I guess if she comes out, coming out with a bunch of crit stars isn't the worst get. Yeah, whatever, that's not bad. Let's give this a shot. And if I fail, I'll just try to fail quickly. But just solo the Shiki challenge quest with Fujino. Really, there's a Shiki challenge quest here? I mean, I have a pretty strong Fujino, so maybe I can solo it myself. I'll have to check it out. So it looks like Skahak is the only one who has a break bar effect, which is decreasing defense for all of my servants by 100% for 10 turns. Oh, but none of them actually NP? That's interesting. None of them actually NP. The challenge. Oh, right, you're right. It's the old challenge quest. So I remember you, or I remember beating that last year. Now that you mention it, because Shiki was um, she was like an Easter egg character in. And look at this deck, or look at this hand. What would be good? I could try to build up Merlin's NP, or I could try to build up Masha's NP. I think right now Merlin's NP is a little more important. I don't know how hard that Berserker is gonna hit, but that's one issue. Let's try that. Yeah, konbanwa. Oh, hello, Nat. Bonjour. Thank you for coming by. Good evening. Or I guess for you, yeah, it's evening. For me, it's still, well, it is evening now, but for you, it's more night. I hope you've gotten your BB and everything from this event, because I haven't gotten my BBs yet. I still have a ways to go. Now, do I go for NP gain or do I go for straight damage? Because I'm not sure if she's going to be able to kill him this round, even with Buster Arts, unless I get lucky with those crits. Bonsoir? Ah, I see. Sorry, I didn't. Yeah, I forgot that that was the other term for evening. Bonjour literally means good day or something like that, doesn't it? Yeah, I'll go for NP gain because I don't think I'll be able to kill him with Buster Arts anyway, so I'll need another turn anyway, I think. But yeah, this good day and good night. I see. Well, thank you for the French lesson. It has been a while since I've taken one, but it's a nice language. Let's see. Oof. Okay, my phone seems to be. Shit. Okay, I'm having some technical difficulties. I think my okay, that just suddenly started working. If that happens again, I'm gonna just go ahead and restart the app on my phone. Oh. But yeah, like I said, I hope you've had a good CCC and you've already gotten your BB copies and everything. And that you have enjoyed the kind of crazy grind of this event that was the case in the original as well, except this one added even a few more quests, it looks like. So I want to get Minamoto no Raiko killed ASAP, I guess. It's a shame that I don't have arts card for Mosh here. So since these guys are not going to be NPing properly, I will go ahead and rely on Mosh's taunt for their NPs. So I'll do this to protect everyone for now. I'm worried about Minamoto no Raiko's hits, as well as everyone else's on anyone who's not Shiki. And with this set of cards, I do think going full Buster is probably the best. Yeah. You think your next vid will get copyright? Oh, what's in your next vid, J6? I'm curious. Why do you think it'll be right, like struck? Does it have music in it? My videos, well, the thing is nobody watch, or that's not true. So I don't think my channel is popular enough that I would get copyright struck, which is a good thing because I'm gonna play some music a little later. You only did the first 50 missions of the event before today, and you only have 5. Yeah, you don't know how many hours you played FGO. Oh man, wow. Okay, so you've been going through the grind, huh? I've been, yeah, doing some of the grind too. I was at more than 50 missions before the start of today, and now I'm at 67, no, 70 something missions completed in that range. Okay, so not a great hand, but I have the Brave Chain from Shiki, so I'll use it now. No. Using Fujino's theme and inserting a certain part of the movie that'll be 30 seconds long. Oh, neat. Are you gonna? Well, you don't have to tell me or anything if if it's just because I'll be curious to see the video myself anyway. But yeah, it sounds like maybe you're doing some sort of video with the FGO fight in mixing in footage from the game, or not the game, the movie, which is pretty cool. You can send me the I mean, sure, I wouldn't mind, but you don't need to do that if you know, you can send me a link to the video, and that'd be cool too. And I'd be happy to see it and share it as well. So Raiko has obviously the dodge up. Shiki can't get her NP up this turn, no matter what. So I don't think I'll waste her Pierce invul. Or I can get Shiki's NP up with Mosh's invul, but I don't think that's actually worth it. So I'll use this time now to attack Finn McCool, because I do think I want to break his bar before I break Skahawk's. Yeah, let's use the defense buff. And this is just a classic one. Yeah. You still need to edit it? Yeah, I'm bad at editing too. I haven't really done much editing at all, to be honest, so that's one good reason why I'm bad at it. But hey, you practice, you get better, right? But yeah, so I've completed 70 something missions, which means I have 20 something missions left. So yeah, there's gonna be quite a lot of grind. I think I have enough apples. I have at least 29 gold apples with me. So I don't think AP is gonna be an issue, but time certainly will. So I'm pretty sure Shiki's NP by itself can break Minamoto no Raiko's bar. So I'm gonna use this to heal Merlin. Let's see. Okay, I'm thinking I'll use Shiki's Brave Chain. I'll go ahead and maybe see if I can break Finn McCool's bar too. You only ever edited 3 times? Okay, so yeah. Of course you'd be bad at editing if you've only ever edited 3 times. Oh, Nat, you're gonna buy some Primo for Hutao? Ah, hit the soft pity. Yeah, well, good luck. Wow, I didn't expect her to break all the bars. Okay. I wasn't quite paying attention. Maybe some insta-kill procced as well, because I insta-kill against these types of servants, shadow servants, is actually it's still unlikely, I think, but it's still way more likely than against real servants. So I definitely need to use this to protect everyone. I got an arts chain. Okay, I think Mosh might be able to tank this without any help. So I'll just go ahead and do this. And I think Shiki's next NP could take care of Raiko. So, but yeah, good luck, Nat. I mean, I don't know, you still have time to wait, time to keep collecting Primo Gems, right? There's more than a week left before Hu Tao leaves. So, yeah. You did this mission with your Summer Jalter team. Wow. That's surprising, yeah, because Summer Jalter obviously is a archer. So you got pretty lucky that she didn't get targeted. Alright, so now it's time to try to kill Raiko. Good thing is I still have a bunch of attack buffs on Shiki, but I don't have her first skill and there's no way that I can get it. Might as well heal now. To be honest, it's not a huge deal, but right now I can use it basically for free, so doesn't hurt to do that. So I guess I'll do... Yeah, I'll do that. That's fine. Oh, right. John Summer is the archer. Oh, Jalter Summer. Right, correct. Yeah, he's the berserker. Nice. Even better. And... But yeah, she has the triple dodge, which is a nice feature. I think it's a unique skill to her, because it applies a dodge every turn for 3 turns. Alright, I need Void Dust. Second fight is full of JP enemies, and third is Knights of the Round. Okay, thank you for the info. I'm actually looking these up on Game Press before I go in, so that I can, optimize my team and get through them as quickly as possible. So that was, yeah, not too hard. But there's... Okay, so it looks like the next is also the, their Shadow Servants. Ibaraki Doji doesn't have a break bar. Chuten Doji has one. Okay. Yeah, fifth fight is death. Oh, you're talking about the themes? Oh, they're all Shadow Servants? Okay, thank you for the info. That makes it just a little easier to plan for. So we got Berserker, Assassin, Archer, with a Rider at the front. Could bring somebody at the front to take care of... Well, and I guess Shuten Doji... Ibaraki Doji is probably the most dangerous one there, just because she's a Berserker. Oh, that's a neat one. Will I pull Huta tonight, or will I wait for the possible Gene Banner or Venti? So my plan is to wait for Venti. So I'm at the 50-50. So what I'm thinking is I'll go for my 50-50 on Venti. If I don't get Venti, I'm gonna pray I get Gene, or one of the other two, two 5-stars that I haven't gotten yet from the main pool. And if I do get Venti, great. I'm just really hoping... Yeah, it's gonna suck if I don't get Venti, because that means I am guaranteed Child on the next banner, and I would like to pull for Rosaria. That's a fine one. Let's see, so Shuten Doji, Archer of Inferno. I can bring Leonidas. I do enjoy bringing him along to just quickly buff and die. Yep. 8th fight is Kings, 9th fight is full of servants that are part of Fate Extra. Okay. Oh, glad, since it's interesting. So annoyed Venti Child now, it feels Clay will be a long way away. Yeah, I know Clay was definitely one of the characters that people were really suspecting might be one of the next banners, and really hoping as well, of course. So I feel bad for them. I personally feel bad for myself because it's, wasn't Jean, but whatever. I wasn't, to be honest, if you had made me bet, I probably would have said it was a less than 50-50 that Jean would be on the next banner. So, or would be one of the next banners, one of the announced banners. So ultimately, I'm not that disappointed. But my Abyss Floor 11 run, yeah, it was really bizarre. Because I went into 11-2 part 2 with 19 HP. So I was like, okay, this runs over, and then I managed to beat it with like 2% HP left. Just all right. I'm gonna need to protect Merlin, so I'm gonna use his invul now. Let it go on cooldown. So I won't use Mosh's first skill. But yeah, the second part, I think I got lucky with some RNG, and yeah, and by the time I had just the shovel guy and the Fatui guy left, it was kind of game over. Since they skipped over her after Venti, you're guessing not until the next Mondstadt related event. Yeah, that would make sense, right? Because it was Venti, Clay, then Child? Yeah. So the fact that they skipped her now means probably it'll be another cycle before Clay gets a rerun. You thought it would be Venti and Diluc. Yeah, so I guess so far Kaching is still unique in that she... Oh shit, I should have saved that for next turn. Whatever. I'll just get it off cooldown faster. Yeah, so Kaching's still unique in that she is the only permanent 5-star who has gotten a banner. I wonder when will be the next of those remaining 4, huh? It could be a while. I suspect it might be a while. That it's gonna be, I don't know. I don't know the exact percentage. Maybe 75, 60, at least 67, 75, 80%, maybe even 90% of the banners will be limited characters, and only a small minority, like 10 to 25%, will be the permanent, because I'm sure the permanent characters don't make them nearly as much money as the limiteds. It's just that limiteds are, of course, require more investment. Do I use the Buster Chain here? Yeah, I'll use the Buster Chain just for the extra damage. Oh. Just tell yourself that since Venti and Child had their rerun, Clay will... Yeah, or Zhongli. Yeah, it'll really have to depend a lot on what the next big thing is on 1.5, right? Because with 1.4, it's Mondstadt, so we're getting these Mondstadt things. Although Child is a bit odd. I guess it's just the order. So what's next? And yeah. Yeah, you didn't roll for on Kaching and you got her anyway. Exactly. And that's what I'm thinking with Jean. If and when she gets a banner, I won't be too mad if I don't get her C6 or even C4. In fact, I won't be mad at all. Do I go for damage? Yeah, I don't think I can actually kill him this turn, so I'm gonna go for the Arts Chain. Your assumption is that next will be a new character. Yeah, that's probably not a bad assumption. Yeah. Yeah, imagine if I do get her during the Venti banner. That's my thinking, that during the Venti banner, I have a 50-50 for Venti, obviously. And among the other 50, I have 1 out of 5 of getting Jean. And another 2 out of 5 of getting a brand new 5-star. So ultimately, I have an 80% chance that something new and something good will come out. Because the worst of... this is such a bad hand. I guess I'll protect everyone with Mosh for now. Let that go on cooldown. Mosh doesn't have class disadvantage against anyone, so she should handle this okay. But yeah, so I'm thinking there's an 80% chance, at least. There's an 80% chance only on that a pity shot, and if you account for the other pulls that I'll do up leading up to it, I have more than 80% chance of getting a 5-star servant that I'd be very, very happy with. Since they skipped Clay to go Child, that makes me think they have a specific event in mind for Clay Banner that's probably a long ways away. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wonder how long these next two banners will be. If it'll be like the earlier ones where it's 3 weeks, or if they'll do it like... I kind of want to save the arts... Okay, I don't need the arts chain, and I really wanted to guarantee that I kill him this turn. That's why I used the Buster. But yeah, I hope... Yeah, if it's only 2 weeks, we might... I feel like then that's more opportunity for reruns, right? Just because there's a higher number of banners. So maybe, hopefully, we'll get a Clay rerun before some major event involving our mother, right? Because they mentioned her mother in the Mona storyline. And a streamer pointed out to me, and I never noticed it before. And partly probably because I don't have Clay, and thus I never gotten to play her, other than the trial quests and such. That Clay is an elf, that she has elven ears. I never noticed that until this streamer pointed it out. And so I'm curious if her mother's an elf as well. Alright, so maybe what I want to do is use at Mecha Elite Chan's NP to kill the Buster, a Berserker. So in which case, right now, I'll use Merlin's arts cards to damage Shuten Doji. Your rolls, you wanted Jean on the story banner and it worked. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, the story banner is a crapshoot, right? It's just it's a trap, really. So. Clay's mother adopted Albedo? Oh, is that true? So, okay. I knew there was some sort of brotherly, sisterly relationship between Clay and Albedo, but I did not know that they were literally adoptive brother and sister. That's neat. Yeah, Clay's mother is friends with Mona's master, right? I do remember that from Mona's story quest. Okay, so I'm gonna save Masha's defense buff for another turn. I guess I'll try to get Masha's NP up. Alice. Oh yeah, I think I do vaguely remember that mentioned Alice, and Alice helped Albedo join the Knights. Okay, interesting. It's been a while since I've done Albedo's quest or Mona's quest. Oh. Wonder if they'll add some new character into the story banner. Yeah, I'm sure eventually they will, right? It's just a matter of time, like when. And the game's still young, hopefully, so it might be another while before they add another one, but yeah, it's really just a matter of time. And who would it be? Maybe it would be Venti because he was the first one, first limited, or about maybe not. I think it would be neat if they eventually added the okay, so Masha's taunt isn't going to come off cooldown. That's okay. I think it would be neat if they added the city-based, like the individual cities' representatives to the permanent banner, like Venti and Zhongli, basically, right now. And eventually we'll get at least 7, right? Because there will be 7 cities with 7 different gods representing them. So Alice is an adventurer, you think? All right. So it sounds like there's a decent amount of information about her already, but yeah, I do think it'll be really neat if we eventually do meet her. Also, I'm kind of curious because I think the game does not have any official ages for any of the characters. Not that I've ever seen. I can't say that recall seeing a single official age. So I'm curious about Clay's age, because if she's an elf, you think Clay's 11? Okay. Where'd you hear that? I'm curious where that 11 number came from, because, yeah, I've never actually seen anything. I also hope that Rosario will be added to the story banner and not just... Yeah, I hope she's not a limited 4-star. Have we had limited 4-stars in Genshin? I can't think of one, but my knowledge and memory of the characters in Genshin is not exactly the best. Okay, I think I'll go ahead and kill the assassin because the archer and assassin in the back here are synced up. No. Yeah, nope. Okay, no limited 4-stars. So, yeah, I don't know which would be better actually if we never had any limited 4-stars or if we did, because obviously when you add a new 4-star to the pool, you dilute it, so it's harder to get any other single 4-star that you want. Ugh, I'm kinda... Alright, I wanna use her... Actually, you know what? I wanna use that Buster crit right now. So, what I guess I'll do is that... Yeah, I might be able to get Shitendoji's break bar down without using an NP. Around 8 or 10, you think? Yeah, I mean, when I look at Clay, she definitely reads to me like she's maybe even younger than 8, but 8 to 10 would be the top of the range that I would think. Shit, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Plan B then. What I'll do is use the invul to protect her, and I'll try to break Shitendoji's bar. But yeah, Clay, if she were a human girl, I would say definitely looks between 5 and 8 in that range. She's adorable, I'll give her that. But being elvish or whatever, how old is she? Oh shit! I should have used Quick Buster instead of Buster Quick. I did. God, the RNG on those rolls, man, on the attacks. Think you'll change your eventful team for Hu Tao and replace Zhongli for Noelle. Yeah, and she can heal too. Well, that sounds interesting. Yeah, Noelle is... Well, I mean, I love Noelle as a character, but I haven't gotten to use her much as a fighter. She is adorable, though. Okay, I think I'll use Masha's Arts Chain. I don't... Yeah, instead of debuff cleansing anyone. And now might be a good chance, yeah. Kaya and D look early 20s. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Diluc I could even believe mid to late 20s. Kaya, but I think they're the same age. Kaya and Diluc, something like that. Diluc becomes a knight captain at 14. Oh wow. And then he quit the knights to become Batman, right? Yeah, we'll be able to date Noelle in 1.4. Yeah, so I'm really looking forward to seeing Noelle actually in the story, because we haven't had that at all yet. Okay, so now this... So there's a decent chance that Merlin will die, but that's okay, because we're close to the end of this fight anyway. So I'm gonna try to protect Mecha Eli-chan so she can blast her NP next turn. She could actually blast her NP this turn if I really wanted to make her... Do I want to make her? Yeah, I do want to make her Blaster NP this turn. Let's go for it. And Dialog quit the knight at 18. Oh, so that's 4 years. Yeah, you want to date Jean. Yeah, me too. I hear you. But hey, that's the beauty of a single player gacha game. We can all date Jean. Yeah, Barbara too. She was, yeah, Barbara's always adorable. But yeah, the dating sim part, definitely really looking forward to. On a stream that I watch, they when they watch the event announcement, and they took a poll for which character do you want to date first, and she chose. I think there were only 4 options that you could have in the poll. I think it was there were 2 ladies, Noelle and Zhang Ling. I think no, not Zhang Ling. Zhang Ling's from Liyue. Damn it, I forget who the other one was, but there was also Chongyun and Bennett, and it was like 80% of the people chose Noelle. Noelle is the number 1. I chose Noelle, of course, as well. Say what you will about her combat. She is super cute, and I'm really, really interested in getting to know more about her. A date with Rosaria, that would be nice, yeah. I hope they eventually add the dating system for everyone. Like, every single playable character, anyway. Yeah, you're killing some golems together with Jane? Yeah, nice. Wait, but what do you mean by golem? Do you mean the ruin guards? Or maybe the rock monster? Are you farming for Hu Tao or Zhao? For that matter? Okay, that's fine. She has done her job. Okay, so the archer is Archer of Inferno. Okay, so actually I'm gonna take my phone off the charger because it has plenty left. I guess what I can do is have Leonidas tank this NP and die. Yeah, that'll be fine. And then in will come my friends. Oops, did not mean to do that. Let's not accidentally use one of those. Yeah, let's use Masha's cards. I want to get her NP up. Okay, so I think my friend's NP5 Tamamo cat with what I'm guessing is a super scope. It's definitely a max limit broken one. She has 14,369 attack, which is pretty damn high. Unfortunately, I don't have any of her cards here. But let's go ahead and... do I want to use her dodge now? Not really. She has enough defense buffs. And yeah, let's just go for straight damage. Alright, so this one's just about over, I think. I think I'll do another basically farming run, which... So let me check. I need to check exactly what I need to do in order to finish my missions. Okay, so I need to defeat more neutral servants. Maybe I'll just do Devil Elbow, because I think that's only a two wave quest instead of 3. And I'm really only caring about the servant. Okay, the dodge didn't land, but that's okay. We got a Buster chain. Alright, let's just have Mosh sacrifice herself. I should have given the Buster buff to Mosh, actually, now that I think about it, because she does have that guaranteed crit. Let's try this. Oh. They will add another character to the dating game. Oh yeah? Okay, nice. It's over. Huh. What do you mean that? So have they even announced exactly which characters will be dateable? I'm assuming, of course, that any characters they showed us in the game, which I think were what? At least it had Barbara and Noelle. I'm pretty sure it also had Bennett and Chongyun, which was kind of surprising because Chongyun, of course, is from Liyue. It's within Series 1. I'm actually not sure what you mean. Okay, so I think I'll do this shapeshift. So I'm not going to get any shapeshifters, but I can do this relatively quickly. And right now, speed is a bit more important than AP, I think. I shall use my NP3 Passion Lip, who has been just doing a ton for me during this event. Because at NP3, she does hit pretty darn hard, even though she only has 1.5x class advantage. Oh, Series 1 is Chongyun, Bennett, Noelle, Barbara. Oh, okay, so it has been confirmed that those are the 4. Okay, so the poll that I was talking about must have been those 4 then. And yeah, I feel like Barbara's cute and all, and I am looking forward to the date with her, but she's not waifu material for me. She's more like an Emoto material. So Noelle was definitely my choice. And yeah, Chongyun and Bennett, like I said, Chongyun was a little surprising. I guess he's probably visiting. It's funny actually, during the Liyue event, we had basically a cameo by Keiya, right? Because we had to visit Mondstadt briefly. And now in the trailer for the Mondstadt event, we have a appearance of Chongyun, and they're both ice characters from their respective cities. Guessing it's just a sheer coincidence that doesn't mean anything, but it is a coincidence. And they're both good characters that I happen to have. And I've recently gotten another constellation on my Chongyun, so pretty happy about that. Let's see. So I'll protect everyone with that. Oh, I can NP right now, huh? I'll just go ahead and do that. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure I won't be able to kill Finn McCool. Actually, yeah. Well, no, even with the Buster crit, it won't kill him, but should do a number on him. And I'm hoping I'm gonna get some Maeve cards next turn to take advantage of her defense down debuffs. Man, I do love her NP, but just I don't get tired of it. The animation's cool, and even though all those defense buffs are chance based, just seeing all the defense buffs icons stack up is very satisfying. Yeah. Barbara on your side, you have to get well with right, with Jean. And yeah, it is nice to see some Maeve gameplay. She's been carrying me through a lot of these farming. I guess carry's not the right term, but anyway, she's been doing a lot for me with this farming. Oh shit, I forgot he had evade, or I didn't notice. And I've been choosing to use her because she does have that very nice NP gain over time, which when you're farming these quests with multiple waves where each wave has multiple waves in itself, right? So you're guaranteed to take at least 6 turns. Ugh, and I missed the NP, by one. Oof, this is a bad hand. Alright, it doesn't matter. Let's just get this over with quickly. But yeah, each wave has its own wave. It's like, what is it? Waveception. Ah, so close. Alright, there we go. Anyway, when you have that, NP gain over time is pretty helpful, and you do have some nodes that have a Lancer boss. But the thing with Maeve, okay, so I do have 29 apples. That should carry me through just fine. Thing with Maeve is, on this account, she's only NP1, which means she does have some trouble. Actually, let's try bringing those along. Test the King Protea of a friend, and she's much better than you expected? Oh, nice. I've played her using friend support, and I mean, I was expecting a really good servant, and she seems like a really good servant, so I guess I wasn't too surprised. It's really, I kind of like what they did with her kit. It's odd. It's something unexpected, where she keeps giving herself buffs, and then she immediately removes all those buffs for a massive NP charge and another buff, I think. So she's really built for, like, I don't know. I don't know if she'd be useful for farming, actually. Well, she would be useful for farming this event, I guess, because you're gonna need 6+ turns, right? But for regular farming, you generally only have 3 turns, so it's not that much time to charge up. But maybe even 3 turns is enough. Yeah, she's adorable, Gao Gao. And I have gotten to see all her Ascension stuff. Partly because my alt account, the free-to-play one, which has insane luck, has NP2. I think I did maybe 20 or 30 pulls on that account, and now it has NP2 King Protea. So, and I leveled her up all the way, but I did not touch the event in that account, because fuck the event. God, that grind of this event. I'm not doing this more than, like, I'm doing this on my Korean account as well. And thankfully they only overlap by 1 week or 2 weeks or something like that. So in my Korean account, the event doesn't end until next week. Right, I guess what I'll do is give her the NP gain buff. The attack buff. Protect everyone. And this way, Narrow Bride will get her NP up. It was a pain to do 50 missions in a day. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the missions, I guess, but yeah, it's nuts just how grindy this event is. It's just so many enemies to kill. I need to wait a turn, so I don't think I'll get Passion Lips NP up, so I guess what I'll do is just use the Buster Chain to try to take care of the shapeshifters. Alright. And now I think my friend Narrow Bride is probably strong enough that she can one-shot Finn McCool. Actually, let's try this. So just in case she can't do 91k, which I'm thinking she probably will, but she'll definitely do at least 61k because she's at least NP2. Then I'll have a Buster buffed Buster of... Yeah, nice. of Passion Lip to try to take care of the shapeshifter. Ah! What's with my damage rolls today? I keep getting these barely. Alright, that's not gonna add too much time. Alright, let's get this. So I still need to beat it 5 more times. Let's just use up my AP here, and then I'll go do the... Oh, we got the 7 p.m. for me anyway. Oh, it's almost exactly 7 p.m. now, so I guess I've been on for an hour. Alright, 4 more hours left. Gotta keep hurrying. I'm not liking the pace that I'm going at. I need to go faster. Like, what is it? Like Jeff Goldblum says in 2 different movies in the 90s, must go faster. Those movies being Independence Day and Jurassic Park, of course. I'm not sure which one came out first, because obviously one was referencing the other. Yep, that's the one. Oh, I should have made sure that I had the max limit broken CE on Passion Lip. I think she doesn't have the max limit broken one, which means she doesn't get as much NP gain. Oh yeah, also the BB slots, right? They add extra time to to the turns. Except Jean also like to do a date with Ningguang. Yes, I would. Yeah, obviously Jean's number 1 for me, but Ningguang would definitely be up there behind Jean. She seems like she'd be pretty picky though. She's an Ojo-sama, one who earned her way to the top, right? She started out with nothing, I think, and she became a rich lady. So I imagine she might have very high standards, which is good because, you know, that's what I am. So that works out exactly. See, Beta would be cool too, especially for date involved going out to the sea. And we haven't seen if the Traveler gets seasick easily or anything like that, right? Maybe he or she would get seasick and Beta would have to nurse you back to health or something. You get to sit on her lap pillow. And I think she has bare legs on her costume. She's got a nice costume. I'll say that. Speaking of Beto, I actually took some time yesterday to practice with her counters. She's still not built well enough to really do much in my world, but she's getting there. She's level 73 or something, and her weapon is like level 50 or 60. So her weapon's really keeping her down. And unfortunately, I don't really have a good 4-star Claymore. The one I'm putting on her is the Bell right now because the HP percentage, but I feel like physical attack would probably be better. And I think the only physical attack Claymores I have are 3-star. And it's just like, unfortunately, even though the Bell is kind of a poopy weapon, it still has 4-star stats. A date on her ship or in a bar, yeah. I could see that, like at a bar by the harbor, right? Because she does love to drink. So like I said, she's not doing that much damage, which actually is a good reason, or a good time for me to practice with her, because basically I get to practice her counters a lot against regular mobs without ever killing them. Now, eventually she does kill them, which is the point. But anyway, it's super fun, and I did not realize that the 15% speed buff she gets on a perfect counter, or on two. If she gets hit twice on her counter, it's the equivalent of a perfect counter. So you actually don't even have to time it right if you have two or more enemies attacking you at the same time, or one enemy attacking you really quickly. But anyway, I didn't realize that the 15% speed buff would be that noticeable. And I think part of the reason is that it also speeds up the her charge attack wind up. And I don't know how much it speeds it up, but it is very noticeable how much more quickly her charge attack comes out. And I'm really enjoying that style of play where I look for that counter or just an opportunity to hit or to get hit, and then immediately respond back by doing some speedy and they're also more powerful because it's a 15% attack and speed buff. So, and doing that and actually using her charge attacks, because I have almost never used Claymore charge attacks. Yours has a Rain Slasher because it increases damage against opponents affected by Hydro Electro. Oh, wow. 20% and 36% with R5, so it scales by 4% each, huh? That seems really good. I wish I had Rain Slasher. I think there's... I'll have to check the weapons. But... Yeah, the Battle Pass. Yeah, we'll see. Next time I buy the Battle Pass, I'm not sure if I want to buy another refinement on the regular sword that I bought, so that I could give it to Kaching eventually. I don't think I'll ever be able to R5 it, because I'm guessing that they'll have a cycle of every 5 battle passes, get a new one. But I could still get another refinement on it, which would be good. But I do have a prototype Claymore that I haven't used. I have one of each, I think. Like literally one of each of the weapon types. And I've been saving them because I figure like there wasn't really a burning need for any specific weapon for me right at the moment, and I feel more comfortable having one prototype around to use just in case. But this might be a good time. But we'll see. I'm gonna first get Beto up to 80, and then I'll also do some artifact farming for her, of course. I figure, in fact, the physical, what is it, blood tainted or whatever, that one is probably gonna be good for my Beto. Because I've noticed that it's good, or I like having her paired up with my Diona. Because Diona can, of course, give cryo to enemies, and she can heal Beto. So you can get the superconduct going. So I'm thinking relying on her auto attacks for physical damage, along with using her counters and her burst for the electro damage would work. Even although, yeah, I feel like I should go all in on the physical damage, to be honest, and have electro damage here and there. Use electro mainly for the... Okay, so unfortunately Melt's not gonna do a whole lot of... Oh shit, actually, Melt doesn't need... This is what I'll do. It's better to take another weapon. Just take a Claymore for Beto, or the book for your Ningguang. Yeah? You think it's better to take another Battle Pass weapon instead of a refinement? Yeah, I still have a lot of time to make that decision, I guess, because the Battle Pass... The next Battle Pass hasn't even started yet. Okay, this is taking too long, and part of the problem is that my Mave... Okay, just a moment. I'm going to connect and restart FGO. Because I think I've had FGO open for a while because I have been having to farm. Yeah. Next BP will be within the 1.4. Yeah, okay. And also, I won't be buying the battle pass until I actually hit 50 on it. So that'll be another while. So I have plenty of time to decide. Maybe by that point I'll have my Ningguang built up. And I'll almost definitely have my Beidou built up. And yeah, maybe I'll be feeling like I need a better weapon for Beidou. Because the bell works alright for now. But I know once I get her, really leveled up and all, and wanting to do harder content, that's gonna be problematic. Okay, so hopefully we don't get this stuttering again. We'll stay 3 weeks because you want to save some primo for once. Yeah. Well, I hope the next banners will be 2 weeks and they'll announce Jean's banner right after Child's, but I know that's a pretty long, quite a long shot, so I'm not holding out hope for that really. Alright. Poor Passion Lip. Damn it. Got the dodge up. Here, let's do this. Even though it doesn't really matter. But yeah, so my plan right now is, of course, to pull for Venti. I counted last night. I have, what is it? 51. Yeah, I'm 51 into pity, which means I'm, of course, 39 away from my 50-50. So 39, that's not that many primo gems. And I'll be getting more pulls until the end of the Venti banner, right? So I'm really hoping the best case scenario is that I get Jean on the 50-50. Second best case scenario is I get Venti, and that's also the most likely scenario. Yeah. And then you gotta save for Kama, not Venti. Hey, I can do both, right? Fortunately, saving for one does not preclude saving for the other. What do I think about the 1.4 announcement? Other than the banners, of course, I liked what I saw. The balloon shooting thing, that, we'll see how that turns out, but what I'm thinking I'll have to do, maybe not have to, but I will do, is switch over to my keyboard and mouse just for doing those events. Because, yeah, aiming with the controller is nowhere near as precise or fun. It's third best scenario, they announced Ayaka for 1.5. Yeah, well, I hope you get her at least C2. I don't know, I haven't seen much of Ayaka yet, so I'm not too enamored yet. But let's see, so we got Soul Leader at the front. We got Saber, Lancer, Archer. Okay, so they're all knights. So maybe bringing a badass caster or berserker would work. Could try bringing her along. She's just a generically useful powerhouse. And I don't want to bring her because she's going to do half damage against the regular guys. Wait, Lancelot, Saber, Tristan, Bedivere, they're all male except, yeah, except Artoria Lancer. Yeah, a Berserker might be the right choice here. Or a Ruler. But my Ruler is only NP1, whereas my Ibaraki Doji is NP2. There's still a high chance she'll die. Maybe I'll give her a Guts just so that I can... Oh, damage cut? It's not awful. She does have a double defense. No. This is what I'm gonna do. I was thinking of bringing my NP2 Titty Monk, but I think my NP2 Herc is a better option. Yeah, at least C1 would be great. Yeah, I hope you get C as many consolations. Well, I hope you get C6, but we know that's pretty unlikely, so hope you get at least C1. Oh wait, I must have skipped it. It's a 4-star. That's why. I forgot that I'd filtered because I almost never filter my CEs. Yeah, and I actually have no idea what Ayaka's constellations would be. I don't know. Obviously, they're not in the game and they're not permanent, but I imagine they must have it in the beta and all that, right? But I know right now I have enough to guarantee C0 gene, and I'm hoping to get up to being able to guarantee at least C1. I figure once I get up to, what is it, 57,600 Primo Gems, I feel like maybe at that point it's okay to roll the dice and say, okay, as long as I have at least 360 pulls saved up, it's a good chance that I'll get more than C1. It's guaranteed that I'll get C1, but it's a good chance that I'll get more than C1. So maybe at that point I'll feel comfortable just keeping it at that instead of saving even more for a guaranteed, say, C2, which would require, what, another... Wait, it's not 360, right? It's 180, 360, 540. Yeah. Because, I feel like since Jean's a permanent servant, at least even if I don't have her perfected, I can not count on, but it's a high likelihood that I'll get spooked by her at some point. Besides, if you get Huta tomorrow and get some good artifact for her, you think you'll mainly improve the characters. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's always good to do that, right? Remember history. Oh yeah, you summarized all the constellations of Ike? Oh, I think I do vaguely recall you did, but there was a lot of information in there, and I guess I just forgot. But the thing is, like I said, it's not permanent, right? They could always change it. Get NP2 comma instead of NP2 rain. Yeah, I don't know. I would rather have NP2 comma than NP2 rains, I guess. Rains looks cool, but comma. Yeah, Jean does deserve all our love. She's the overworked boss lady, right? Jean will spook you eventually. It's always sucky. Oh, Jean. Yeah, Jean does spook me. Although, let's see, I don't think she's ever spooked me in the proper sense, where because she is a permanent servant, she can spook you at any time. So this guy's invulnerable this turn. I'm worried about Mosh here. So yeah, I'll use that and let it go off on cooldown. Not a great hand, but what can you do? Yeah, Rain is a year too early. Right, so that's another thing. There's a big gap between them. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's not so much that you say a lot of bullshit, but it's like, you know, I don't try to memorize stuff like my conversations, I guess. But, and I guess one thing is I don't care that much about Aika myself. So I guess, like, if you told me about an upcoming servant that I was really looking forward to, I probably would, I might have remembered. But yeah, a lot of this goes in to 1 year and goes out the other year for me. Unfortunately, I'm not very good at retaining information. Well, unless it's, relevant and important to me. Reigns is still pretty good. She won't be a complete rider version of Waver until next year. Oh, does she get buffs later? She's a fantastic rider support, pairs real well with Ozzy. Okay, I see. Yeah, at this point, I feel like my FGO account can handle just about everything, right? Ultimately, with Merlin and Qin Shi Huang, there's very little that I couldn't do outside of insane stuff like the Kiara challenge or some Narrowfest quests, especially the buffed. What is it? The buffed King Hassan quest, the one they buffed for NA only. I never beat that. Yeah, your girlfriend must. Yeah. Unfortunately, it was kind of the other way around with my ex-girlfriend. I don't have a girlfriend now, but the last one. Uh, but it was kind of the opposite, to be honest. Yeah. Next year she'll just be Waver in the rider class. Oh, with a bit more survivability support. Oh, Olympus is a huge pain in the ass? Huh. But Wave Master, you say you didn't realize it was supposed to be difficult? Okay. Because, yeah, you've played it in JP, right? Well, we'll see. I'm looking forward to finding out the new story content that's coming up and everything. Okay, so now let's try to keep Leonidas alive at least until they NP. Not liking the card distribution so much, but what can you do? Well, I'm gonna forgo Leonidas's Buster crit because he's just not gonna do a whole lot of damage anyway. Let's try to get rid of that front saber. Oh, you started JP. Shitonai's first banner, so no. Just kind of bulldoze the Hassan quest. Oh, really? Oh, that's what you talking about. Oh. Yeah, well, the main thing I recall is what King Hassan had this insane defense buff that could only be broken by killing his supports. But killing his supports also tended to give buffs, I think, or his other supports came in and gave him buffs. But the main thing that made the NA version so much tougher was the fact that King Hassan could target anyone instead of targeting only... okay. That's not good. Well, I got Merlin's invul. Well, I'll use that now, just in case he dies. Chance he's gonna die anyway. And yeah, and I believe NA uniquely, because I'm pretty sure it wasn't the case in KR. Yeah, allowed him to target anyone instead of just the front guy, which was the case in JP. You gave up all hope on FGO, you only did, yeah, it was waifu. Yeah, that's pretty smart, I would say. Just no need to spend money. And I haven't spent money in FGO in a long time. Can't remember the last time actually. It might have been a year. I don't recall if I spent money on it after quarantine started, because that's, you know, roughly a year ago, right? Right, let's do that. Now, I don't think Jalter is gonna get her NP up. Yeah, she's definitely not gonna get her NP up, but hopefully she can get some of it up. I'm just hoping that she can break her bar this turn. Yes, good. Nice. Jalter does have pretty good NP gain on her cards, I think. Especially her Buster card has a lot of hits. Oh, sweet! And the buff block actually works on that. Oh, wow. Okay, so because according to the site I read, the Lancer Artoria, she gains a buff that charges her NP to full every single turn for 10 turns. Which is, you know, obviously a headache to deal with, even when you're dealing with a non-real servant, but a shadow servant. Actually, maybe weakening. No, I'm not sure that Jalder can do 200k on the NP, so I think I need to hurt it a bit. To be honest, never saw the difference between when you were free to play and when you spend money. Yeah, especially with something like FGO where there's no pity. Unless you're in the Mega Whale range. It's like, the gacha can fuck you over either way, no matter how much money you spend. So, it's like, if you have a waifu that you really want, then it makes sense to just prioritize that one waifu instead of rolling for multiple different 5 stars over time. Because at least when you're only saving up for one, yeah, is spending 1200 saying Quartz a whale move. To be honest, you know, in FGO it's not, right? Because I saved over 1200 St. Quartz worth of rolls for Merlin, and I think also for Asagami Fujino NP5. And I don't think of myself quite as a whale. I think there were probably times when I whaled, because I spent $80 a month for quite a few months. I don't think I ever spent more than $80 a month, at least on average, over the course of a couple months. Even if I might have spent like $200 one month and $0 the next month. And I feel like at that point, I know what people consider a whale differs, but I feel like $80 a month should be considered whale territory. But in any case, besides that, I'm not really much of a whale. And I saved up that much. It's just, yeah, with FGO, even 1200 St. Quartz, that's what, 400 pulls, which means you have, yeah, what, 15 out of 16 chance? Even then, sometimes 1 out of 16 chance happens, right? In fact, it happens fairly regularly. You might say it even happens 1 out of 16 times. Okay, so this one we got a Spriggan at the front, Ku Cullen, Sigurd, Saber, Archer, Rider, Lancer. So maybe bringing another Jalter or an Assassin. Here's something I could do. It was 80 per semester or trimester. Yeah, alright. Yeah, that's not really whaling then. So, yeah, if you save up for a long time, you can definitely save up 400 pulls in this game without whaling. It's just unfortunate that, you know, even if you do spend some money, I would say $80 a month is at least dolphin territory. It could be fun to use. It could be fun to use. I haven't used him in a while. Here's what I'm gonna do. Sure, why not? Gauge. That's fine too, I guess. So the idea here is that Ku, Cullen, and Karna are gonna just give Asagami Fujino a shit ton of trouble, but she can take care of the Spriggan at the front and the Sigurd at the back and do alright against Arash. I'll have to save Merlin's Invul for Arash. I kind of wish we still got the BB slot things, even though I think there's at least a 50% chance that it'll give you a bad debuff instead of a good buff. I kind of like a little extra challenge when it happens, and then when it actually gets you a good roll, you're like, oh sweet, this fight is a little easier for me. Especially if it gives you NP gain up or arts up, man, then you can start doing some NP loop fun. I'm not liking all those crits, so I'm gonna use that. Now in Genshin, you think on average almost 40 per month because of Hutao. It went up. Otherwise, it'd be 30. Okay, that's actually not much at all. It's like that's barely more than I spend, because up until recently, I spent only $5 a month. Now the battle pass I think is what, every 6 weeks, so it's not quite another $10 per month, but I think I'd rather just round up. So let's say I spend $15 a month in that range. And I feel like given the amount of time I spend in the game and the amount of fun I get from the game, $15 a month I can at least justify it in my mind. Maybe I should have used yeah, I totally should have used the arts chain. Now that I think about it, because there's no way this is gonna. Oh, okay. So much for that. I was gonna say there's no way that I'm gonna kill the Spriggan on this turn, but Asagami Fujino came through for me with the crit. Oh, 2 BP every 3 months. I see. So it adds what, $6.67. So it's like $12 per month. Let's say 13. Yeah, Fujino has a 14.7k attack. And that is as high as it's possible to get her in the game. Let's see. I think I'll... Oh, Arash, I think, has an extra attack instead of blowing himself up. So, I should go ahead and target him. So, I'll build... Or actually, I can have Fujino NP this turn if I really wanted to. But do I want to? Yeah, fuck it. I say go big or go home, so let's have her NP. Let's go for the, like I said, go big or go home. Let's kill the Buster. Oh, you did Ningguang Bon 10. Congratulations! You got her name card and all that. I actually haven't checked it out. I'm guessing it's gonna be super pretty because Ningguang, everything about Ningguang is super pretty. So she is, I mean, she's gorgeous, and I hope I eventually Bon 10 her. In fact, I'm sure I will, because even though I don't have her built up, she is in my ore farming team, because, well, for obvious reasons, right? So And so she ends up getting a lot of friend or yeah, bond points or friend points. Zhongli raised to bond 9 this afternoon. Oh, nice. And that's your 5th. Okay, I think I only have 4. And so I don't know who the next closest is because I kind of benched my Bennett. Maybe benched isn't the right term. He's more like the ace. He hangs out, or he's like the closer in a way, maybe. He kind of hangs out in the bench and just rests for the most part. But then when I find something that really needs help, that's when he comes out and takes care of business. But because of that, he doesn't really get a lot of bond points these days. Oof. Okay, Mosh is definitely gonna die soon. So I can have Shiki take care of the rider actually. So I'll have Fujino try to do some damage to Arash. But actually, if I have Merlin NP this turn, Fujino can get her NP up without using any of her cards. Problem is, use Jean and Albedo in all your team. They're both Bantam. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I think I have Kaching Bontend. And actually, now that I think about it, I don't really use her much these days anyway because I'm relying mainly on Ganyu for my big PPD damage numbers from as DPS. But I still bring her out again if I want to do just have some fun combat. Right, do I want to use the invul now? Yeah, so let's do this. I think Fujino might be able to kill. Yeah, but I feel like for me, with Genshin, I just don't care that much about the bond. Not nearly as much as with FGO partly because the reward isn't quite the same. Right? It's nice getting the name card. Very nice, but it's not doesn't make as big a difference as a really good Bond CE. And even if the Bond CE is crap, you still get free Saint Quartz or apples, right? And also in Genshin, I care a lot more about each specific servant on the team. Because there are only 4, there's no backline. You could conceivably run a 3-person team or a 2-person team and just have empty slots. Or not empty slots, but other slots that you use just for bond farming. But I enjoy the kind of the multi-character team team building too much. Right, I think I want to count on Shiki getting her NP up. So I'll try that. Yeah. So in Genshin, yeah, it's like you have fewer slots and each slot is more valuable I would say even without counting the fewer slots. Yeah, each slot's just more valuable because of the nature of this game. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. In fact, FGO, each slot is quite valuable too. But in Genshin, there's a distinct difference in how the game plays for each character. Even if there are a lot of similarities, There always should be. Okay, I'm not sure what to do with Fujino here. Because the Lancer is obviously not going to take that much damage. But the Rider is really for Shiki to take care of, so it's kind of a waste to use her attacks on it. Maybe... Yeah, this isn't the best, but... Oh, I should have gone for NP gain, actually. Because I think having Fujino NP once more would be good. The buff block is quite good, even if she doesn't do much damage. Okay. But yeah, like I was saying, I really do enjoy the varied gameplay of Genshin Impact too much to really prioritize less, I don't know, less desired or less fun servants. Because, I mean, all the servants are fun to some extent. But yeah, it's the gameplay is too important for me to prioritize those just for the bond points. Right, is Leonidas gonna die? He might have to use the guts. Yeah, he's gonna use the guts. Shit. Did get a lot of NP up. But okay, so Fujino, does she have any NP gain? No. She has an NP gain, not an NP charge. So I'll use the Buster Chain on this guy. Alright, so I guess what I need to do is do my best to power through all of these quests. They are taking a while, so who's to say if I'll be able to. But that's my #1 priority in terms of the quests and the rewards. But besides that, bid is up. You might bring. Well, okay. Well, feel free to link it here, J6. You know, I'd be curious to check it out. I'm not sure if I'll have time before 11 p.m. tonight to do a whole lot, but damn it, I was hoping Shiki would kill the Rider, and so I could do use the Pierce Invul against Ku's dodges, but I guess it wasn't to be. How many Jeans do I have? I have NP2 Jean on my NA account and NP3 Jean on my Korean account. Yeah, I think that's right. I pulled NP3 Jean in one 10 pull, which was a guaranteed SSR pull, which had Jack and Jean on it. Yeah, I really just wanted one Jack, and the game gave me 3 Jeans. I think I definitely have a clip of that saved somewhere on Twitch. Okay, so Fujino is in danger. Yeah, let's go ahead and use that. Unfortunately, with all the class disadvantage, not much, but do some. Here on Twitch or Twitter, either or both, J6. You know, if you want to share it in the chat, other people here can click on it and see it. But Twitter would be good too. You saw the video from the Win to Lose? Yeah, the Win to Lose video was pretty nuts. Such a pain to hear that. Yeah, but hey, eventually Jack came home to me. I guess she might have felt bad about evading me that time because she rewarded me on both my NA and Korean accounts with a 1 pull, 1 ticket coming home. That's also kind of nuts for me to think about that she actually. What does this do? Does that give him Pierce Invul? No, just Buster Card effectiveness. Yeah, you might. Okay, well, you figure it out, J6. It personally, I mean, I don't run a YouTube channel or anything, but I kind of prefer it when you just, it might be late, you might release it late, but it's finished. But, we'll see. You said it might get copyright struck. Hopefully not. Alright, so I think we can end this, but it might just take a while because I don't have any class advantage. I should have thought of the fact that we have these Lancers here, and maybe had a Saber at the back like Nero, or a Berserker, of course. But what I'm gonna do now is this and this, so that she has the Pierce Invul. Let's try making some 15 crit stars. Well, odds are long. Okay, what's how much damage? Nice. Okay, I was actually really hoping for that. And then maybe I can, what I'd really like is for the King Hassan to get a Buster Chain, which did not happen, but that's okay. Fujino's likely gonna die. It really depends a lot on who this guy attacks. Do I go for straight damage? I think I do. Well, there's the chance that Shiki would. Oh, Shiki's gonna get her NP up next turn anyway. So if I can get her, you deleted the vid? Okay. Well, J6, you do you. Whatever. But I would say, yeah, no, next time I'd prefer when you share the video, just make sure you're done with it before you do. Because, now the link is there, right? And even if the video is deleted, link stays. I guess I should have just started with her NP, because the NP alone by itself is gonna be I could do that, but I wouldn't call that a ban-worthy offense. Ooh, oh, so much Void Dust. I do appreciate the Void Dust. Oof. And besides these, there's the wanted quests too, right? Which you have to do in order to complete all the missions. All right, let's do the 5th one. That way I'll at least be halfway through these. I'd say so far they haven't really gotten harder, but maybe the second half they will. So this one we got an Archer Hydra at the front, Saber Lancer, Caster Assassin. Maybe I could look for a friend Berserker. Oof, those skill levels on that Buster Jean, they hurt. Could have my friend Minamoto no Reiko with what I'm assuming is a super scope. Yep, it is. Come in and explode all over the place. The King Hassan will be danger to deal with, so Nito Chris sounds like a bit of a pain. King Hassan, I could have her here. That could work. She already has a damage cut, so I can double up on that. And maybe at the front bring a Berserker. If I bring a Lancer, then the Saber will give me a lot of trouble. Ibaraki Doji is a good... yeah, I don't have any 5-star Berserkers worth bringing. Actually, maybe this one. Increase NP gauge by 5%. Sure, why not? Let's give it a shot. Yeah? Well, J6, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how big your YouTube channel is, but other YouTube channels have, I've seen videos with clips like that, and it's considered fair use, right? So ultimately, it's something that I think you'd have the right of way on. So if they copyright strike you, I think you could appeal. Obviously, getting it struck even once is not good, but I personally would have just risked it. Right. Ugh, nullify buff. I hate that. That's alright. I do have ways to remove the nullify buff. Let's just... yeah, let's just use the arts chain. I wonder... oh no, Merlin's card doesn't apply a buff, so it's not gonna do much. Not gonna affect the nullify buff. Okay, so now I guess I'll use that to remove the debuff. I'll use that to remove the other people's debuffs. I'll use this to give her some defense, because you can see she's hurting. Get some HP. And... so I'm really hoping I get a Brave Chain for Ibaraki Doji next turn, but we'll see. We'll get a whole new set of cards next turn. See if the RNG gods are with us. Oof. Hate that AoE crit. Oh shit! Uh-oh. This run might be scuffed. We'll see. Let's use the invul. But let's see. I do have servants in the back who can do damage. It's just, let's see, between Leonidas and Mosh, who do I want to go? I think if I can have Mosh survive, that would be pretty ideal. It's just, I don't know if that's doable. And then if I can have Leonidas die off here, it would work. But I might just restart the run, depending on how things go over the next couple turns. Ah, Leonidas actually doing a decent amount of damage, huh? Right. Let's use that to remove the nullify debuff. Get the defense buff. So we do have Minamoto no Raika with a super scope at the back who can just destroy a whole wave. But I'm kind of wondering about the King Hassan. Well, against King Hassan, as long as she doesn't get insta-killed, my Teddy Monk should be able to handle him. Also, I just remembered I should mess with the music a bit because I'm realizing there's no real unique music in these quests. And having some more variety in the music it's not a bad thing. All right, I'll do this. And oh shit, I forgot about whatever. That's a waste. You're back? How's it going? Not so well actually. My Ibaraki Doji got killed. So, I'm not sure if I should just reset this run, but I do have a couple DPSs in the back in the form of a support Minamoto no Raiko and Titty Monk. So, yeah. Let's see. But I'm thinking it's fine if I can get Leonidas killed, so I will have him use his NP. And actually, a Buster Brave Chain might not be bad because he's gonna die anyway. I don't care about building up his NP again. Now, if Teddy Monk is coming out, yeah. Well, actually, that's a caster. Yeah, this Hydra definitely messed me up before the boss. I was definitely underestimating him. The AoE crit really killed me. Oh shit, I forgot about the buff block. Damn it. Okay, so he didn't even protect my folks with that. Whatever, I just hope he dies soon. Alright. I am really messing up this run quite a bit. But let's see if my pure DPSs can handle it. Okay, yeah, keep attacking him. Yeah, good. Still got the guts. Ah, alright. Unlucky there, but 3 missions until you finish the event? Nice. Yeah, go, go, go. I'm sure you'll get it done before I do, but man, it's it's taking a while. Okay, I think I might need to... Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll protect Merlin and Mosh. Oh shit. Again, I forgot about the buff block. That was a complete waste. In that case, I'll just protect Merlin. And I'll use Mosh's NP and hope that Mosh can tank this. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. Right. Oh yeah, for you, it's even worse. Because at least for me, my time limit is 11 p.m. my time, which is actually pretty reasonable for me to go to bed. But for you, 11 p.m. my time would be what, like 4 a.m.? 5 a.m.? One of those two. I don't remember if it's 5 or 6 hour difference. Yeah, that's tough. But, you know, I would say if you don't, it's 6 hours. Okay, so it's 5 a.m. So, you know, even if you don't complete the event fully, as long as you get BB, that's the most important part, right? Oof. Mosh somehow did tank it. Good for her. She might die this turn though. If she gets hit even a little, she's dead. And that's fine. As long as, well, I would prefer if Merlin would survive. So let's give him a little extra HP. And it would be nice if I could get Leonidas's NP up again so that he could taunt. One of the missions you finish, give me the last material for... Oh, okay. So yeah, you definitely need that, right? You need all 5 copies of her, and you also... Oh wow, she almost tanked that, huh? You need all 5 copies of that, and also... Oh. Also, all 4 copies of the Ascension material, because you don't want to have her stuck at level 70. They don't even let you use a Grail to break that, which sucks. Okay, let's use his Buster Brave Chain, and that should at least... Actually, that was dumb. What I should have done was to use Minamoto no Raiko's NP, because I'm pretty sure he's not going to be able to kill, so yeah. Raiko's just going to wipe the slate. Yeah, this run is very scuffed, but there's still the chance that my main DPSs can pull this out. So let's see if I can do this. So he's got 2 more turns of taunt. We got some crit stars to play with. This unfortunately doesn't do that much damage, but yeah. Normally you sleep at 2 a.m. Yeah, when you work at 9. Yeah. Yeah, good luck tomorrow. You know, I don't know if you'll have to take caffeine and such, but you know, if you do, go for it. Can I make some crit star? I don't have that many crit stars, but I can have them attracted to her. Right, I'm gonna try this. I like the guaranteed crits. Ah, shit, that's not gonna be enough. Maybe I should have gone for the Buster Chain. Yeah, you do, or you need to. Okay. Yeah, I've been unfortunately relying a bit more on caffeine lately. But hopefully it's only temporary, and I'll be able to get back to just kind of functioning normally without needing too much caffeine. I'm gonna use that for the NP gain up, and I think, yeah, Shunja. Okay, good. She's dead. Yeah, and Shunjang can get her NP up next turn. Okay, good. Nobody's gonna NP. Good. This thing's working out alright. Let's target her. Do I have Xuanzang NP this turn into King Hassan? What does King Hassan do? Increase crit rates for all allies by 50%. Oh no, that's upon entry. Which he already did, so that's not an issue. Okay, that's what I'll try doing. Think my few days off will be more effective. Oh, right, you're taking some days off, right? Yeah, that's always way better, right? Getting actual rest instead of relying on stimulants. Yeah, I'm just gonna go all in on her Brave Chain here in the hopes that I can actually break his bar. And then I can have Minamoto no Raiko blow up all over the place and hopefully kill everyone. But, okay, I don't think, yeah, she's not gonna do it. Okay, I think I'm gonna need to have Raiko NP. Either that or maybe I can find a way to protect her. Yeah, that invul is still not up. Off cooldown. I can protect her with the Buster her Buster buff, but is that worth it? Well, I can always still use the Merlin's Buster buff to buff her Buster, obviously. But yeah, I think it's worth it because I might need to rely on Xuanzhang's NP to take care of King Hassan anyway. So I'll do that. Right, she's protected. Xuanzhang doesn't have a guarantee to get her NP up next turn, but that's okay. I think she can survive because she does have class advantage against King Hassan. And so the idea is next turn I will have Minamoto no Raiko use her NP. Either way, either that's after King Hassan's bar is broken or not. Ugh, that was close, but not. Oh, nice. Nice! Nice! Chose the exact correct target every time. Right, but now Raiko is out of protection. So, I guess what I want to do is try to kill the front saber. I'll do that, and hopefully Raiko can kill the saber. She'll definitely break King Hassan's bar. And because this is such a strong Raiko, she might kill the Lancer. She might. Ah, no. But, ooh, okay, yeah, she's got this with the extra. Okay, good. And now Xuanzhang can use her NP on... Oof. Oh, shit. I didn't account for that. Okay, this run might be scuffed. Yeah, I have nothing coming off cooldown that's gonna help me. Let's see if with Merlin's Big Dick crit buffs, this Brave Chain can do it, but no, it's not. Just doesn't have it. Shit, I should have just started this from the beginning when the messed up. Shit. Yeah. Now Merlin does have skills coming off cooldown. So DPS Merlin, what can he do here? We got Invul coming in 3 turns. I don't know if I might have wanted to use the cooldown reduction and use his invul, but I'm actually thinking maybe he might be able to survive 2 turns. You know what would be hilarious? If I get really close to beating it, and then King Hassan just ends me using his insta-kill. Good luck, Merlin, right? Yeah, this is probably not gonna happen. Yeah, I think I need to use his invul now, so should have just done that from the beginning. Now King Hassan has high enough crit that I think even with class advantage, Merlin has a good chance at dying. I could use a... what is it? Command Seal to heal him up, but I'm not sure if that would be worth it, to be honest. Okay. Critical down. Let's get rid of that. And let's pray. Let's pray for some crits. Because I think if they all crit, Merlin has a chance of killing her. Okay. Oh, okay, even if they all didn't crit, as long as the second and third one did. But now, Merlin has a good chance of dying here, too. Oof. Yeah, he's dead. Okay. So, actually, I think I'm gonna go ahead and use a command seal. Because what I figure is I can use 3 individual command seals to get me through these quests. And it's more of a time issue than AP, to be honest, because each quest is only, what, 5 AP? And I don't feel like doing this again, even though I probably could beat it a lot more quickly if I tried again. But if I heal him up here... This Twitter account reminds you of someone? What do you mean? Alright. There's also the chance that these crits will land differently and he won't be able to... Oh, okay, as long as the Buster crits, I think, yeah. The first 2 crit this time instead of the last 2. And you know what would be hilarious, again, if he gets the insta-kill here. Which, fortunately he didn't. Now... Here's what I'm thinking. Okay, let's do this. And next turn, hopefully I'll have more crits the one we saw when you're... Oh, did you see... Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to the other, the Twitter thing, actually. But yeah, I'm guessing it had years from the notifications. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, as long as the insta-kill doesn't land... Oof, okay. Well, let's go for the crits and hopefully I get some good rolls. Nice, Buster crit. Okay, we got this. Oh, this is so easy. This was so easy, guys. So easy. All you really need is Merlin, right? That's it. He can take care of it for you. Alright. Now, I'm gonna go back to beating up on... Yeah, so easy. First run, 0 deaths, baby. Yeah. I'm gonna go do the kill... Go to the elbow. Alright. It's funny to think I'm only halfway done with those quests. We're gonna be cutting it close. I haven't done a 5-hour stream in a while, but that just might be what's in store today. Okay. Actually, maybe she's not that bad, because the enemies here aren't that strong. Maybe instead of bringing her along, I could bring her with... good ol' Golden Sumo. So she'll have her NP charged. And I'll give her the Max Summit Broken version. Yeah, that way she can just take care of the Finn McCool very quickly instead of me hoping that my NP1 Maeve can do this, even though NP1 Maeve, of course, has that NP charge that's super useful. Alright, let's get... Now, there's also the chance that Raiko, or not Raiko, Miyamoto Musashi won't be able to get her NP up, but I'm hoping that in the first 2 turns she will get her arts card, or even a Brave Chain, and I'll be able to use her first skill along with it for a lot of NP charge. I don't know if that's enough to get the 49 that you need, but this will get me at least 20 now. Right? Do that. Sad, do you have a question? Also have characters that you like, although you force yourself to play with them even if they're bad? You mean a character that I like and in terms of gameplay they're not so good, but because I like them as like waifu or something, I still play with them? Good question. I would say, Ryogi Shiki Saber is not a bad servant, but she's never the best servant to take to a challenge quest. Not never. She's rarely the best servant to take to a challenge quest. But if there's a Lancer enemy, I'll often take her, even though I have better options. But, you know, even that's kind of cheating because she's still a 5-star servant, NP... Actually, let's lock these cards. NP3 level 100. So she's quite powerful. So, you know, she doesn't really count, I would say. Yeah, you did plenty of challenge quests where you do Saber Shiki as main DPS. Yeah, and me too. Again, even though she's not almost never the ideal choice. Let me think. I sometimes like to take Hans. Again, Hans is not a bad servant. And that's one thing. Almost all the servants in the game are pretty good, right? And so I end up not... That if I take a servant because I like them, it's often also that they're really good, right? And yours is NP5, right? It's even better than mine, so... Yeah, what about you, Nat? Do you have any characters like that? Let me think. I guess Summer BB is a bit like that. Again, she's not bad, but she's also not great because she doesn't have class advantage against most. But she does have a 50% NP charge and the unique ability to lock cards. Yeah, I'm trying to think of... And I've generally done a decent job of building my less than ideal servants to being really good. Yeah, Benkei is pretty bad, but I don't like him, right? So I don't use him. Like, I don't like him as a character to begin with. Nothing against him personally. I just don't like husbandos that much. I don't care for them. So, and I'm thinking of bad servants like Saber, Bluebeard. What's his name? Is it Gilles de Rais? He's one of the few really bad 3 stars, I believe. Although even he got a buff, I think. Oh, I should have used Merlin's card. But yeah, I don't like Bluebeard, so I don't use him. I like to play with Tomoe or Jean or Shin Lang Yu. Yeah. I guess maybe I feel that way about Medusa Lily. Medusa Lily is by far not one of the best Lancers that I have. Even among quick single target Lancers, I have Skahak, who the last time she got a buff was like year 1, I think, a few months after she came out. And even still, she is way more powerful than, and way more useful than Medusa Lily. But I like to bring Medusa Lily out pretty often because she's just adorable. Yeah, Medusa Lily's somebody I would say. Same with Valkyrie slash. Yeah, well, to be fair, Valkyrie and um, Sakura, what's her name? Those Lancers are all actually quite good. So again, it's a bit cheating to say them, but they're not so good generally again in challenge quests, I guess. But even then, you can make them work with, especially if you do a double Scotty looping system to just quickly get through a challenge quest. Which actually, now that I think about it, might be an option for me. It's just that my Lancelot is only NP1, and I don't think his skills are all that leveled up. Oh, you play a lot with Gawain, huh? So forced to choose one, it'd be your husbando. Oh, really? Oh, you got him to level 90, nice. Alright, yeah, I'm personally not, I don't care much for Gawain. And actually, it was partly because of that I decided to pull on King Protea's banner on the Tristan raid up, and only the Tristan raid up. Even though I already have a Tristan, because I felt like an NP2 Tristan is more preferable to me than an NP1 Gawain. Because if I get a Gawain, I'm just gonna have to build him up, right? He's the only male you really like? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's good to have a husbando among the waifus. Yeah, I also sometimes use Tamamo Cat, even though she's not the best choice, usually. But again, she's a berserker with an AoE NP, so she's pretty generically useful in general. Yeah, who else? Yeah, there are a decent number, I guess, of non-meta servants, if you will, that I do like to use just because I like them. OG Tamamo as well. She's rarely the best servant to use for farming, but I sometimes like to bring her for farming because I like her and she can help out on farming. It's just it's gonna be slow because you need to charge up her NP first. Right? Okay, this is going way faster, so I'm glad about that. Now that I've killed Finn McCool 10 times, is it gonna open up something? Maybe I'll be able to do the Kiara quest. Oh, OG Saber Salter? Yeah, for me, OG Saber it's actually the opposite. I don't like her, but I use her because she is possibly the best Saber farmer. It's arguable, but she's up there. She has one of the highest AoE Saber ceilings in terms of damage, I believe. You hate Saber? J6? Okay, I'm more in your camp. I wouldn't say I hate her, but I'm not a big fan of the Saber faces. It's a good class, but Artoria is not one of my favorite characters. Alright, now that I've done that, I get more Kiara points. Type X. So on the dorsal plane, wow, my throat's getting a bit sore. Okay, there are 4 wanted quests. Yeah, people who anti. Yeah, I guess that's true. That's true in my case anyway. Well, I don't quite hate her, but haven't read the VN. Not a huge fan. So type X. I don't remember. I think it was one of the feet on the dorsal plane. Yeah, this one has type X. So it's all riders. So let's bring all assassins or this. And yeah, let's not bother with increasing the number, and let's just go all in on the drops. All assassin team. Let's do this because I only need one single target, really. And these guys all have ways of charging their NPs. And this one? Yeah. Yeah, either. Oh, the type X? The type X also doubles? Okay, I'll do that for next time then. Thank you. Um Stamping Thenar? Okay, thank you. I should have read chat before I started, but I'll do that next. Okay, yeah, so double it. I guess, yeah, the raising the odds of doubling it is more worth it than speeding up each run by not having the enemies. So I definitely want to try to double it. I just don't have the gacha CEs to guarantee a double. And again, I'll have to hope that the Type X keeps getting doubled rather than the other ones, because if the other ones get doubled and not the Type X, then I'm just shooting myself in the foot for nothing. But hey, you gotta roll the dice sometimes, right? And hope for the best. Anyone who plays FGO has no excuse for not doing that. Rolling the dice. All right. Let's try that. I'm also apple gated? You think so? I have 20 something apples. So I figure in terms of gold apples, I'm pretty good. Not doubling means you double the boss effectively. That's true. But I'm not sure how much I need this boss. But we'll see. Let's go for the Buster Chain. Yeah, wow, I have 51 crit stars. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see which missions you had pyro domains, just damage? Is that... Are you farming for a pyro artifact set? Yeah, that's the domain I still haven't done yet, so yeah, I still don't know what kind of hell awaits for me there. But I guess if I ever get Diluc, or... I mean, I'm not gonna get Hutao because I'm not gonna roll on Hutao anymore. What other fire DPS? Maybe if I build Zhongling, could be useful. Try that. Who did I get from the Hutao banner? I didn't get a 5-star. I only got up to. I only did 10 pulls basically to get my first 4-star, and it was Chongyun, and that was C1 Chongyun. How about you, Evan? Did you pull on the Hutao banner? If you did, I hope you got her or whatever other character you wanted. I don't remember if you mentioned, but yeah, it's always, good to get what you want on these. She's gonna be able to. Yeah, let's do that. Oh shit, I should have done Quick Buster, but I think either way it's gonna take care of business. You gave. No, I didn't give up per se, but I just decided after they announced Venti, I'd rather just try to get Venti. Oh, you were sitting at Pity, so you did get Hutao. Nice, congrats. How are you liking her? Right after I did her story quest, I really liked her playstyle and I really liked the story quest itself, so I decided to take my chance at her. Okay, do I have defeat 40 enemies? Okay, so I don't really need the boss here, so it's just the Eater X. And that you'll know in 6 hours if you have her or not. Yeah. So in 6 hours you're gonna be doing your pulls after purchasing. She's a little yeah, that she is. And yeah, I like that, or I like her playstyle from the event and everything, because she gets more powerful when you use her E. That's the right CE, right? Eater, yep. She gets more powerful when she uses her E, and then you just use her E to use her auto attacks to apply fire and do a lot of damage, and then you build up her Q and you use her Q to heal up and do one big load of damage, and then you switch out to somebody else to wait for her cooldowns to come back, and you rinse and repeat. You got the last mission? Nice, congrats, Nat. You can finally rest easy knowing your BB will be perfect. Yeah, she likes to flirt with death. That's a nice way of putting it. That makes sense. Alright, I think I can count on Waver's first skill coming off cooldown in time. In fact, I think I can count on his third skill coming off cooldown in time, because we've got at least 2 waves here. And I'll just go for... yeah, I'll go for damage here. So Hutao did 1.4 yeah. Well, it really depends, right? I'm sure Dialog is capable of incredible damage as well. And it's not all about just big PP numbers, right? Because just if you can explode once for big damage, that's good. But if you can sustain it longer, that also matters. Yeah. Did the KP quest install for 50 hours? I don't think so. Oh, for enormous crit damage? Yeah. But, I don't know who's better DPS-wise, Hutao or Dialog, but I do think it's nice that Dialog's in the conversation. He's still one of the top-tier DPSs, even though he was released at the beginning. I'm guessing at this point, it's really Ganyu takes the top spot by herself, but Dialog is, this isn't a competitive game. Even if you don't have Ganyu and if you have Dialog, you can still clear content just fine. It's not Hutao thing, it's an elemental reaction thing. Dialog's more consistent. Okay. Well, yeah, like I said, I don't really know. Ooh, I was hoping Semiramis would clear the wave with her NP, but I guess she's just not that powerful. She doesn't have a buster buff. Or, no, does she have a buster buff on her NP? But there's an NP strength down debuff, that's why. And I didn't have any of the attack buffs up. That's okay. Not too big a deal. Genyu's broken as main DPS. Yeah, wait, she was made to be support? I mean, her E and her Q definitely feel like support um, oriented skills, talents, but just the huge numbers or I guess multipliers that they gave on her charge attack, along with the big attack number she has, attack stat she has. I really hope they don't nerf her. Yeah, I'd be pretty annoyed because I've invested a lot into Ganyu as my main DPS because I figure as long as I have her as my big damage dealer, I can take my time in building other people up because she can carry me through basically anything. It's a team build game, it's not a problem. Yeah, she needs elemental reaction with the shield. Yeah, I've noticed a streamer say that she finds it a little frustrating to play with her Hu Tao unless she has a shield up, especially Zhongli's shield, which I don't know exactly what Zhongli's shield does, but I guess it must be really nice. And with Hu Tao and Diluc, of course, you want to get the Melt or Vaporize, right? I think Melt is better because Melt gives you the 2x bonus, I think, versus Vaporize gives you 1.5x. If you use Pyro as the second element. I don't remember the exact details, but I think with Vaporize you generally want water. Oh, Vaporize is better? Really? Huh. I'm surprised. I thought with Vaporize the multiplier was lower, but I guess I'll have to check on that. I must have been mistaken. It's complicated? Okay, thanks. Oh, I am right about the numbers, but okay, there must be other factors then that I just didn't know about. Okay. Remember those who said that Zhongli's shield was useless? Right. Oh, of course, what, they did buff Geo, right? That's one thing. I think I heard that Geo Elemental Resonance got buffed. And that's one reason why Geo Traveler is quite strong now. Gave Zhongli the best defense artifacts for him. Skill 6. Elemental applications are very deep mechanically. Yeah, I guess it's even deeper than I thought it was, because I knew it was fairly deep, and I thought I had some of it figured out, but it goes deep. We need to go deeper, right? Stop laughing at the one who said Zhongli is the worst character. Yeah, I remember actually right after Zhongli came out, there was a streamer that I watched who was really nice and she really likes Zhongli. And some jerk on her chat was coming in and saying how like Zhongli is trash and kind of shitting all over him. And yeah. Elemental applications have strengths and cooldowns and reactions have strengths that affect them. I think I can get. Yep. Oh, the whale attack from Child would do about 5k damage. Wow. Damn, in the hardest one. Yeah. Yeah, I saw, Nat, that you did 36 stars in the Abyss. You know, congrats. That way you get all the Primo gems that you can, right? Which is very good, very important. I don't know how many stars. Maybe I'll try to get 3 stars total on 11. Or maybe, did I already get 3 stars? I think I might have gotten 4. Maybe I'll try to get 6 stars at some point. If a character has water on them and if you apply fire, does that remove the water? And sub the same for ice. Does it remove the water? Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought applying another one and causing a reaction meant that you remove the original element, but then I notice sometimes it doesn't. So that's definitely one part of the mechanics that I don't quite understand. Your sister is convinced that Zhongli Venti child are. Oh, okay. Well, I mean that she doesn't need to pull for them, I guess. Yeah. Fire vape on water is a weak reaction. Stronger water, it may not be consumed. Oh. Okay, so you could get another reaction. So that could basically do. And water vape on fire is strong, so it will remove the fire. Wow. Okay. Thank you for explaining that. That makes sense, I think. I think I can. Of course it makes sense. What I meant to say is I think I understand what you're talking about. Yeah. So because you don't necessarily remove the fire or the water, you can kind of double up on the elemental reaction. Huh. You got Fluid and Fischl. Wow, congrats. That's incredible luck getting 2 4-stars in 2 rolls. I don't know how close you were to pity, but regardless of how close you were to pity, the second 4-star roll is pretty impressive. Let's try this. So here the idea is that she's gonna damage the 20k eater, and the NP is gonna kill it. The arts is gonna hopefully the NP is gonna kill it, and then the arts is gonna attack the one with more HP, and hopefully the extra attack will kill it. So if you're trying to boost the series of attacks, the weaker reaction is often better overall. Oh, you're trying to max out one hit like an alt. Okay. So if you want to see big numbers on screen, you might want to do a melt, but if you want to do more damage over time, you might want to do vaporize. Okay. Fluid is good for Jean? Okay. Wow. Didn't get 5-star pity yet on... Yeah? What about the 4-star pity though? Actually, that's what I'm curious about, because that first 4-star you got might have been guaranteed, or it might have been super lucky. You still only have one 5-star, J6? And you're done with the event, Nad. Congrats. Now you finally got your BB. She is a sweetie. I liked her so much that I gave her 2 grails in my Korean account. And I'll be honest, sometimes I regret it a little, but mostly of the time I don't really regret it. Your 4-star pity was... No, well, it really depends, right? It really depends on how many pulls you did after the last 4-star you pulled. That's what it means, because you're guaranteed a 4-star every 10 pulls. So if you were 9 pulls in, then you were guaranteed some 4-star. But if you were 1 to 8 pulls in, or if you were 1 to 7 pulls in, I think the odds were very low. And I think at the 9th pull, the odds go up by quite a bit. There's a soft pity at 9 pulls, which is kind of funny when I think about it. It's only 1 before the... You didn't roll much after Ning? Okay. Oh, you refined the flute? Cool. Oh, nice. I think I finally finished the Eater one. Maybe I should do the Kiara one now. Yeah, go to bed, Nat. Thank you for coming by and sticking around for so long. Yeah. Congrats again on finishing the event, and enjoy your BB. And good luck to your rolls too. I hope I see tomorrow that you got Hutao. Wait, that's the wrong one. Shit. Alright, so I guess I should just go ahead and beat these, or maybe I could do the wanted. Well, I could do the wanted quests in the dorsal side, and that'll help me. How many Kiara points do I have? 2,500, so that... I think it's worth removing that. Maybe I could bring Skahak. I mean, I've beaten this before, so that makes me feel a little more comfortable. Oh, you using Flute and Kuching? Alright. Well, a 4-star weapon is what you want, right? So this is the dorsal plane. Let me try to do 4 wanted quests. This one's a caster. You know what? I don't need to particularly waste time looking up these because the wanted quests are on the harder side, but they are definitely not on the challenge quest level. So I think as long as I bring a solid team of counter class servants, I should be fine. You have a 3-star weapon to Barbara? Well, Barbara, you don't really care that much about the attack stat on her weapon, right? You really mainly care about the substat, which the Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers is, in my opinion, a great choice for her because it gives her HP and it allows her to buff allies. And it's a really hefty buff, 48%. I mean, that's almost 50, right? That's really high. Right, let's try that. Yeah, the substat increases the attack percentage. Yeah, that's not the substat, that's the effect, you might say. The substat is HP because every weapon has at least one substat. I think, do some 5-star weapons have 2 substats? I don't know. I think there's a... Oh shit. It's her. Alright, can I burst her down? Maybe I should have just brought Merlin for easy mode. But yeah, Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers has HP as its substat, which is exactly what you want on Barbara. Oh. Man. And these hands are pretty bad. Let's try to build Aussie's NP. That's what I'll want to rely on to do damage. I can stall for 1 turn with Jean's stun. Okay, we got the NP chain. Let's use that for the NP gain up. So if Aussie gets up to 80%... Oh, Flute was pity? Okay. So yeah, but you did roll back-to-back 4-stars, which is very unusual. Not easy. Alright, I'm gonna do this, and actually, I'll save the stun and such for next time. I just hope Aussie doesn't get targeted. Okay, so he's definitely getting his NP up next turn. So I'm just gonna go for straight damage here. And oh, you wanted Fischl and you didn't have her. Nice, congrats then. Yeah, it's funny, she's really good, but in my case, and she's also my highest constellation character. She's C4 on my account. But so after I got her, I decided to build her up and get her up to level 80, which she is right now. And her skills are like 5, 6, 6 or something too. But right after I finished doing that, I got Ganyu, And so I decided I should invest in Ganyu as my archer. But of course, those two are very different as archers, right? So ultimately, they can actually work off each other quite well. I guess, well, so if I build Fischl as a physical DPS, you can use Superconduct between them. But I guess ultimately they don't have that great synergy with each other. But yeah, Fischl's more of a support than a DPS, although she can be built DPS, certainly. You like Fischl because she's otaku? Yeah, or yeah, she's a Chunibyo, right? I like that a lot. She's really adorable. And she was a free character, yeah, at an event. But if you weren't playing during the event, unfortunately, you didn't get her for free, right? But even though you didn't get her for free, you did get her now. So, that's. Oh, I should have used his NP. Actually, no. It's better to use this arts chain so I can help get Ozzy's and John's NPs up faster. Alright, at this point, I'm just gonna have to hope that the class advantage that all of these characters have will allow them to tank her NP. I could protect somebody, but to be honest, I kind of like this. Yeah, you joined halfway through Zhongli's banner. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that was after the Meteor event, which is where Fischl was given out for free. Yeah, I remember, I think I didn't have Fischl until that event, and then right after, I think I got 3 more copies, like, really quickly. Joined for 2 reasons. Okay, nice. Jean just tanked it. Nice. Okay, let's try to use Ozzy's NP here. And by try, I mean we will. And while that does that, I'm just gonna step away for a moment and go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, and I guess that was not enough to kill her, but came close. One, your brother convinced you, and yeah, second, that child was super cool after seeing the trailer and the memes. Oh, and you were still hesitant to join. Oh, okay, so you joined after, because it was Child, then Zhongli, right? So, yeah, I'm sorry about that, but hey, Child is coming up back, right? So, there you go. I think you said you're gonna pull for him. Have another chance. And depending on how many primos you have, you can actually even guarantee it. Which is something you cannot do in FGO. Let's see, wait, what's this? Assassin C. Which assassins have C in the name? But in any case, since it's an assassin, I can just take... My support casters should do fine. Do I have a well, she's a single target. Actually, let's bring a support. Let's bring Waver. Double Waver, just not at the same time. And do I have Kirike on this account? I don't remember. I do have Kirike, and she's leveled up sufficiently. Let's give her... Let's give her a 4-star CE. You only have 7 multi that you can do, and you still want to save for Aika, and you want Venti too. Okay, so, I mean, you either gotta whip out your wallet or prioritize, right? So, what are you thinking between Venti, Ayaka, and Child? Who do you want the best? For me, it's a no-brainer. I want Venti, but only nobody can make that decision for yourself, right? You're free to play. All right. So then now you got to prioritize. Who do you want? If you imagine yourself a year from now, or maybe 3 months from now after Ayaka has come out and her banner's over, and you didn't get her, you didn't get Venti, and you didn't get Child, who would you most regret not getting? Who would you look at and think, damn, that's the one that I really, really wish I'd gotten when I had the chance? Ayaka is waifu, Child was cool as hell, and Venti is funny and great. Yeah. For me, again, it's Venti because I don't know enough about Ayaka to care that much, even though she is more waifu than Venti. But Venti is close enough to waifu, and he is a super useful 5-star servant. I don't have any 5-star wind, which means I only have one wind character, which is of course Sucrose, who I love, but I could use another one, and Venti is super great. Yeah, Child is a big deeps, yep, and Venti is just Venti. Toilet flushing enemies. Yeah. Oh, by the way, speaking of Venti, Venti's coming out or coming for the rerun in March 17th, right? Did you know March 17th is also St. Patrick's Day, which is the day when everyone's supposed to wear green. So it's perfect, right? So if you're pulling for Venti on the day his rerun comes, maybe wearing green will give you some good luck. So I don't think she can break the bar with her Brave Chain because of the Imperial Privileges defense buff, but she should do a decent job. You'll wear green? Alright. I think I'll wear green too. I don't really have much in terms of green clothes, so I'll have to look. Oh shit, she actually broke the bar? It must have been because of all the buffs. Well, obviously. You only have black clothing, oh yeah? Is that your style? Are you into, well, black clothing? Black goes with everything, so it's good to have a lot of black clothes, I think. And that's one reason I do have a lot of black clothes. But I also like to have a bit of color in my clothes, or in my wardrobe, so I also have lots of colors. Well, no, not lots of colors. Lots of clothing that has colors. I generally stick with fairly mild colors. Blue, and if I go red, I don't like to go very, like, bright red. I like to go a little more maroon, magenta, well, not magenta, what is it? I don't even know enough about color names to say, but kind of a more brownish red than, like, a flaming red. Yeah. You're not into gothic stuff? Just reflects a lot on your nature. Alright, fair enough. If it reflects a lot on your nature, hey, maybe it's a good fit for you. You're a depressing guy? He's very pessimistic. Well, I can tell you're very pessimistic. I don't know how depressing you are, I don't find you very depressing, but I've never met you. Only talk to you through chat and Twitter and such. Okay, so I think I might be able to take care of her this turn. So I'm gonna go all in here and just waste her NP charge, because that gives her a pretty significant NP damage buff. So the hope is it all ends this turn. Yeah, it's hard to say when just talking through typing, right? But I mean, you do make YouTube videos, right? Have you done any? I've seen a couple of your YouTube videos. I think you've spoken. Yeah, you spoke. So, I mean, it's not like I've watched a lot of you, so I can't really tell. But if you decide to start streaming, or stream more often, that's certainly something you could do. Yeah, that's one thing I do love about streaming. It takes so few resources to get started. Because most people have resources that they would need to start streaming, which is basically a PC, a mic, and that's it. Most people even have a camera, which I've thought about using a camera on my stream, or adding a camera. At the beginning, I certainly wasn't planning on ever using a camera. It might be fun, but it would I would have to change the I don't know, my style a bit, or in terms of like always having my face visible on the camera and all that. Yeah. You do stream? Oh yeah? You streamed a couple days ago. Okay, I didn't know. I actually haven't gone to any of your streams. I should do that. Maybe it's just that Twitch is really bad at notifying, because I'm not sure if I follow you on Twitch. Or is it on YouTube that you do it? Because I know you have a YouTube channel. I shouldn't take Parvati. She's AoE. Maybe I'll just take Skahach and be done with it. Oh, even better. So she has guts. I can put her at the back. And her. Oh, you were doing a collab with someone. Nice. Among Us. Wow. I've never actually watched an Among Us stream. I've played Among Us, which I enjoy, but it's mainly playing with friends that I enjoy, right? Rather than any sort of like the gameplay, to be honest, I don't enjoy that much. I think it's alright, but it's really just hanging out with friends and trying to screw each other over. That's kind of fun. So I haven't watched any Among Us streams. You're trying to swear less? Alright. I think that's generally a good thing to do, swear less. I think I probably swear a bit more than I should. It's not like I find particularly like swear words all that offensive, but I don't think they're the prettiest or the best words to use. I swear? Yeah, sometimes. Like when I'm playing Genshin Impact and things are going wrong, I'll often say shit, shit, shit. Oh shit, stop that. I don't usually say fuck. I don't say it much. Again, I find it kind of a blunt word to use. I feel like there's almost always a better word you can choose to use. There are definitely cases when fuck is definitely the right word to use, but I do feel like it tends to get a little overused. Some people don't consider shit a swear word. That's true. You know what's funny actually, and I don't know if I've ever told this on stream. When I was 6 or 7 years old, no, I was older. I was like 8. I moved from Korea to America when I was 6, and I didn't know any English at that point. But by third grade, I learned some English, right? Enough to speak and everything, but it's still my second language. And I went to a new school at that point in third grade. And I remember our third grade teacher, she was just running a class and everything. And she asked us, what are some things that smell in the woods? And now I didn't know. Now I was thinking of in Korean dong, which is another word for well poop or dung or shit or whatever. Now I had never learned what that word is in English, except once when my father at some point, or was it my mother, or it might have been both. No, it was probably my father, taught me that the word for dong in English is shit. So I raised my hand in third grade, and when the teacher asked, I said shit. And then all the kids started laughing. And the teacher, kind of got. She didn't get mad at me, actually. She was quite understanding because she recognized that I was an immigrant, a recent immigrant who was still learning the language. But clearly, it was not considered appropriate in third grade to say that. So yeah, apparently my father didn't know that that was a swear word. But yeah, shit is a word that people say on TV, network TV as well, right? So it's, some people don't consider it a swear word. Damn, too, but I would say damn and shit are definitely swear words. They're just on the lower end of the scale. Whereas words like fuck and cunt, those are like probably the two top level swear words before you get into like, some words that I can't say on Twitch, which would get me banned. I think swear is only a swear word when it comes to context. Yeah, I think that's an important thing to acknowledge, that context matters a lot. Not if you're an Aussie. Yeah. Don't you call your friends cunts in Australia or something like that? I think they do that in parts of England too. Oh, you think shit is only... That's true. If you're talking about shit, some people might not say it's a swear word. Or like bitch, right? Some people might say bitch is sometimes a swear word and sometimes not. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, you sure do. Okay, nice. Yeah, in America, cunt is it's always a swear word. I don't think there's any context in which you could say that in like a regular environment and not have people react poorly. Why do you never read what you write? Hey, this is Twitch chat. You don't worry about it. It's just, very few people pay attention to what they write in Twitch chat. It is extremely low stakes. Just say it in an Aussie accent and you're good. Yeah. Actually, there's an Australian, I think he's Australian, comedian that I've watched. I think his name is Jim Jeffries. Kuso means shit? Okay. In Japanese or in Chinese, maybe? Kuso sounds Japanese. But anyway, I think this comedian is named Jim Jeffries from Australia. Oh, this must be... No, HXA? Oh, Mysterious Heroine X Alter, maybe? Yeah. JP, okay. Yeah, he has a bit. He had a bit where he was talking about the word cunt in America because he moved to America, and he said how yeah, I say it, and people, at first they look at me, but then they realize that I'm Australian and they're okay with it. But the fact is, the reason I say it isn't because I'm Australian. The reason I say it is because it's offensive or something like that. He was saying like, yeah, the reason I say cunt isn't because I'm Australian. It's because I want to be offensive or some. It wasn't. I'm not doing it justice. It was a lot funnier when he did it because he's a professional comedian, but he had a bit kind of about that. Okay, so against the Berserker. Oh, I should take my own mysterious heroine, Double X. And that's not a bad team. Yeah. You got copyright outed for posting a video about featuring Ryder Kintoki in the Prisma challenge quest? Really? For what though? Like what part of the video? That's surprising. Unless you used some sort of copyrighted content. I mean, it could be a bot. I don't know what you could have used in there. It could have had background. Oh, it didn't have music. Oh, that reminds me. I keep going from quest to quest. So after this wanted quest, I am going to return to doing the detour quests because I have less than 2 hours now, and I want to get through them. So I'm gonna just do them ASAP for the Grail. Ugh, skill seal. Thank you. Yeah, just game music. Yeah, I imagine that the copyright bot must have caught the game music. I'm guessing you can appeal. I don't know exactly how that works in YouTube, but they must have some appeal system, right? I might just want to restart this for a better rule. You unlisted the vid? Yeah. Actually, I know YouTube actually has a bot. I've gotten copyright struck, or not copyright struck. I've had the audio of my video removed for videos that aren't just unlisted, they're just outright private. I wanted to upload some clips of Hidamari's sketch onto YouTube just for myself so that I could just watch it anytime I wanted. But YouTube wouldn't let me, even though I had it completely private, which I thought was a shame. Let's do that. It was unlisted because you didn't make a thumbnail yet? Yeah. I never make thumbnails for my videos, but that's because I don't really do much on YouTube anyway. I don't know, I feel like all the clickbaity thumbnails are kinda off-putting. They all seem very samey to me. And I recognize that they have to do that in order to get the clicks. And I find that just a little bit depressing. That, you know, that's sort of the environment we live in terms of the YouTube community, I guess. Let's see. Use his Brave Chain. How much more time do I get for his buffs? 2 turns, alright. Yeah, let's use his Brave Chain. Should a timestamp of your... Oh, yeah? Where was that? There was nothing wrong? Alright, maybe it's time to appeal then. Good, I'm sure there must be a way to do it, I just don't know how. Nice. Ozzy is just so good. Ozzy is another relatively early servant, right? I think he was close to a year in, maybe? I don't remember exactly when Camelot came out. And he didn't get any buffs that I can recall, but even without... Does he have an NP buff, maybe? I know his skills don't have a buff yet in NA. In any case, just because he was had such good stats and even his regular boring three skills are so good that he even up to this point he's one of the best r- riders in the game, if not the best. Certainly up there as one of the best single target riders, right? Alright, I'm not gonna waste time with the shop, I guess. Clock is ticking. So what I guess I'll do is I'll do 3 more of these, and then I'll attempt the Kiara challenge, or the Kiara story quest, and then I'll finish off these, and then I'll do as much farming as I can in the time that I have remaining, or as much of the completing the final quest. All right, so we got a massive ghost. Yeah, just game music that you can you can't monetize it. Yeah. Yeah, right. It takes a while to get to the point where you can do any sort of monetization, right? So we got Zhang Yu, who's a berserker, Ivan the Terrible, Rider, Kiara, Avenger, 2 Avengers. Right, Assassin. I guess BB's not a bad choice. Yeah, BB, Assassin, or Lancer. But the first one, I could take BB and if somebody has a really strong BB, I could take Summer BB and or a really strong. She could be good. She's just generically good against anyone. Can try doing is putting my OG BB here. Summer BB here. And her. She can help take care of the ghost. As well as take care of Ivan the Terrible. It's kind of an odd team setup, but I think it can work. Yeah, let's see. Also, J6, can you refrain from writing all caps? That's not, you know, I don't have a bot to block it or anything, but I prefer not. Yeah, no worries. You know, rambling's fine. I don't mind, you know, you reading. Although, since I am kind of in a hurry, I'm probably gonna pay. I'm gonna have to find my opportunities to pay attention to chat. Let's use the Brave Chain. Use the Fatal Battle theme of FGO. It's not even the Fatal Battle theme. Oh, it's from Prisma. I mean, YouTube bot is stupid, right? That's the thing. It's a bot. It's not AI yet. And even if it's AI, I think AI is still fairly stupid on the grand scheme of things, right? Incredibly intelligent in certain cases, right? Especially memory and all other sorts of things such as, well, math, but also really stupid when it comes to other things by human standards. So, so yeah, I think that's just a reasonable explanation that the YouTube bot is pretty stupid. Right, let's use the Brave Chain. Actually, no, the Brave Chain's not going to be enough to kill it anyway, so I'm going to do this, do some damage, and build up Merlin's NP. January 2020 was the month where you posted the most vids. Oh, you soloed every floor boss of the what was that event called? It was a fun challenge event though. I wish they had done that kind of event was Setsuban, yes. Thank you. Yeah, I wish we had more of that kind of event, because I found it really fun. Yeah. Although, I guess 200 floors was a bit much. I would have preferred if it was maybe half that and you had the bosses every 5 floors instead of every 10. Yeah, they're 20 floor bosses. Yep, I remember. One every 10. Alright, so now I think I want to take care of the Berserker first. Obviously, it's the most dangerous one. Alright, I'm gonna play kind of a dangerous game. I'm gonna use Merlin's Invul. Oh, I should have used Mecha Eli-chan's NP damage first. I'm gonna use that. And I'm gonna use Mecha Eli-chan's Brave Chain instead of the others NPs. You rushed the last few bosses because you were having blackouts. You mean your electricity was going out? Or because, oh man, that's awful. I don't know what was going on, but yeah, that sucks. I'm lucky that I haven't had to deal with anything like that in a while. Especially since now that I work from home, I need my electricity and internet. But yeah, I don't know what I'd be doing. I guess if I were having blackouts in my home, I guess FGO would not be one of my priorities. I would not really be trying to finish this event right now. But oh, huge wind. Okay. Yeah, we've had some big wind around here lately too. Yeah, I'm gonna damage the archer as much as I can. Yeah, now I do want to use her. Let's do that. Try to get Merlin's NP up. Yeah, we've had quite a bit of wind around here lately. And I live on the 3rd floor of a 3-floor house. And the house isn't... It's probably somewhat old, so it can be a little shaky. So I've definitely noticed the house shaking here and there. Nothing too bad. It's not like an earthquake. Just kind of subtle, and you notice it. Alright. If I use Mecha Eli-chan's NP buff, she's unfortunately going to lose her defense buffs and all. And I think I'd rather keep her around for a bit. But I will use her buster, or a buster chain. This way. Because I want to get rid of the rider. The archer is going to be a bit of a pain. But I do have Tamamo Cat in the back with a super scope who can probably take care of it just fine. Nice. And I have BB to take care of the Avengers. Okay, we got 2 Avengers. Ah, perfect. So I'll go ahead and use her skills to tank this NP. And I'll try to get Merlin's NP up so that now... Yeah, I want to kill that archer, but with the amount of HP it has, it's going to take a while because I don't have a Lancer. I can rely on the Tamamo Cat, but even the Tamamo Cat at NP5 level 100 is probably not going to do 100k per enemy. Well, it might, but I don't want to count on that. So I'll just keep doing damage to it. At some point, I'm gonna let one of my servants die. I guess preferably I'd keep Merlin alive, but between Mecha Ellie and Mosh, it's okay if one of them dies. I guess ideally Mecha Ellie, but I have no way to taunt to Mecha Ellie. So it'll just have to be RNG. But their NPs are coming up in another turn, or one of their NPs is anyway. Ooh, buff removal. Damn. I think I can have Mecha Ellie NP one more time. Here, let's do some damage to the middle one so that they all have low enough HP that Hamamo Cat can hopefully just take care of business. Yeah, no class advantage. Ugh, buff removal. That is annoying. Okay, good. Now that guy's gonna NP. So what I'll do, I'll have Mosh use her defense buff in case she gets targeted, in which case she'll die. Probably. Is that in case he dies? Her, I kind of want to die, so I don't mind the defense buffs being removed. And Merlin is, yeah, I'm hopeful that Merlin's not gonna die, and I should get his NP up soonish this way. Right, yep, that's the lack of class advantage for you. Okay, Mecha Ellie. Yes, okay, good. This actually works out. Now we got Summer BB coming in. He can protect us. Let's try that. Let's try using Buster Crits with Big Dick Wizards. Ah. Sadly, didn't get a guaranteed, but okay, that critted. Ah, that one didn't. Okay, so she is close to getting her NP up. It's not a bad one to lock, but in fact, I'd rather lock a BB damage focused one than NP gain focused one, because after I use, yeah, here, let me damage this guy, or, yeah, because he has more than twice as much HP as the archer. Oh, J6, it looks like you posted on YouTube. Alright, nice to meet you, I guess. Even though we haven't technically met. Okay, so Summer BB can NP. Ah, shit. That's okay. I'll lock this. Evade is for one turn. And let's use that and do some damage. Oh boy, this is, yeah, it's going. The 6th battle, we got 4 more after this. Oh, you like to do that with Restream? Okay. I don't know why, but I mean, I don't mind. It shows up on my screen either way. But if there were somebody Actually, because it's on screen too, I guess it works out. Alright, this is locked. Let's use her Brave Chain. I'm hoping we can kill the Avengers. That would be very, very nice if we can kill the Avengers. Alright, so killed one of them at least, so that works. Now I guess I'll try to target the Archer, because the Avenger is fairly easy to take care of with BB. BB has a decent chance of getting her NP out. Let's try that. It's not... I don't think there's any great hard combination. Yeah. Oh, BB has a very good chance of getting her NP up. Oof, I don't like the cards here, but let's go for it. Yeah. So what I'll do is that... So I'm pretty sure the NP can kill it, make it use guts. And I like that crit there. Right, let's see if this can end the fight. We're close. Oh shit, I was wrong. It didn't kill the Avenger with the NP. I guess that's the problem with BB, Summer BB being NP1 and not having attack buffs. What kind of music do I like? I guess, to be honest, I'm not that big into music in general. I tend not to listen to music in the background of stuff. But I tend to like any songs, video game soundtracks, things like that. I tend to like music that has an association with something specific for me, like an anime opening, anime background tune, video game tune, things like that. And speaking of which, you reminded me, thank you. I'm gonna change up the soundtrack because, yeah, I noticed that the music is not really changing. Let's see. This is a good one. Gonna lower the volume a little bit. You like rock and J-pop? Yeah, I definitely enjoy some of that too. These days, because I've been watching a lot more Twitch, just because I've been working from home, I've noticed a lot of streamers listen to K-pop, and I've kind of enjoyed that too. And there's some J-pop mixed in too, I think. But rock is rock's a pretty broad genre, I guess, and I kind of enjoy it. Yeah, I've less than an hour and a half, right? I'm really cutting it close. Alright, we got a Berserker, Giant Demon Boar at the start. Yushuan, Edmond Dantes, Ruler. So I think against the Ruler, I guess Avenger. If I have a friend who has an Avenger, and by Avenger I mean Jalter, that could work out. Where's my NP5 level 100? Or Jalters when I need him. Not a big fan of K-pop. Yeah, I don't really listen to it much. Well, I don't listen to it at all other than at streams, but I like some of the songs. Need any help? Well, if you happen to have a badass Jalter, you can put like some sort of Buster-based CE on. I would definitely welcome it. Um, but yeah, I will try. Yeah, this could work. Yeah, Berserkers work. Actually, yeah, I think I'll. Oh, well, that's an NP1 Jalter. Yeah, here's what I'll do. I'll try to handle it with this J Phantom at the back, and I'll have my yeah my Herc in the front. I think is it her would be good, and somebody to take care of the Avenger. Well, she's pretty good against the Avenger. Well, Li Shuen, Assassin, Archer. If you had a Jalter, yeah, then well, Nat wouldn't really hate you. He'd just be jealous. Wow, Anastasia. Oof. Okay, I need a debuff cleanser. In that case, let's try. Yeah, let's try this. Just give her a Prisma Cosmos. Yeah, let's try that. Salt is a very dangerous thing. Yeah, we do live it. That's gotcha for you. It's just endless amounts of salt. And some very nice sweetness. Sugar here and there. That's what we live for, right? Or that's what we play gotcha for anyway. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and immediately use the invul. And I'll use this now so it goes off cooldown. And oof. Okay, I'm gonna use the most damage because I wanna kill this boar ASAP. This berserker boar is gonna give me all sorts of headaches if I don't kill it very quickly. So even though I'm sacrificing NP gain, Jean especially with the Prisma Cosmos should be okay. Alright, again, I'm gonna go for straight damage. Oh wait, Jean has a guaranteed crit. That's pretty valuable. Alright, I'll go for the crits instead, because I do like the NP gain quite a bit. And yes, got the crit and the crit. Good. Alright, one more turn. I just need to make sure to live. Good. Do that again, do that again. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Didn't do too much damage. And now I can have Jean use her Brave Chain. Yeah, I'll just use her Brave Chain because I'm worried that... Well, yeah, I'm worried that I won't be able to kill it this turn if I use Merlin's card as well. Nice. Probably didn't have anything to worry about, but wanted to play it safe. Let's see, which boss music is this? Nevin. Oh, Nevin, nice. That's a good one. Now, unfortunately, I don't have any class advantage, but I can have Jalter cleanse that debuff. I'm gonna use, not Jalter, Jean. Sorry, I'm gonna use Jean's Brave Chain instead of using the Arts Chain with Merlin. It'll delay Merlin's NP by a little bit, but I like the extra damage that Jean's gonna do, along with helping to build up her NP again. Unfortunately, this is kind of a stallish team, which means it might take a while in terms of time. I'm just gonna have to go all in on having MHXX do as much damage as she can whenever she can. Also, I guess I could do some Merlin DPS against the Assassin. But, oof, it's so close to getting her NP up, so close. Alright, since I don't have her NP up, let's just use the Brave Chain. And the Brave Chain, I think against the Assassin is probably or against the Archer is probably the best. Because the Archer has only 3 ticks of NP. The Assassin I want to use Merlin's cards on. And the Caster has more NP ticks to charge. Oof, that hurt. What? Yikes. Right, I'm gonna use that to heal him. Oof, this is a lot of choices, but I'm gonna go for this, and I'm gonna save MHXX's NP for next turn. I think I can have her do a, well, we'll see. Any plans for the Kama event? I actually don't, yeah, I don't have any particular plans. I would like to pull for her, but I need to check out which, like, what her banner is like, what the 4 stars are, if there's a schedule. But she's the only one that I really want in the near future, so I definitely plan to pull for her. I don't know how many Saint Quartz I'll use. I imagine I'm willing to go pretty deep. 300 Saint Quartz wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility. Okay, let's use the invul for the attack buff. Let's see, what does the overcharge do? Increase attack. Oh, with overcharge, then let's go for that. Yeah. Oh, it's per body and only her. Yeah, and no schedule, just per body. Okay, in that case, I'll probably pull immediately instead of waiting for anything in particular. Because I would love to get another per body. I have her Grail to level 90 on my NA account. Nice! Did a good job on him. So another NP of her would be really nice. She'd be an even better farmer than she is already. And at NP 1, even at level 80, she's no slouch. I mean, she's not incredible or anything, but she's no slouch. Yeah, let's go for DPS Merlin. Kiara is the second banner, it's just a different banner. Okay, thank you. Yeah, and I don't really care for Kiara. So I'll just go with Kama. I guess they're both very lewd ladies, but Kama definitely appeals to me more. And Kama seems like a really good servant from what I've read and seen on videos and stuff. I don't know, I don't recall her exact skills and all that, but I recall being told that she's possibly the best assassin in the game. One turn evade. So, yeah. Alright, let's see. Can we... I was hoping that the first 2 hits would kill him and activate the guts, but not to be. But we're getting there, getting there. Oof. Oh, wow. One shot. Yeah. I love that lowly Kama. Yeah, I'm not gonna deny it. I think Kama is beautiful in all her forms, but her lowly form is quite nice. She has a targeted overcharge boost. Oh, right. with the self-heal, self-attack up with guts, and a 50% NP charge. Okay, yeah, so... Oof, okay, I'm gonna need to basically sacrifice my Mosh. I was hoping that somebody else would die, but thinking about it, it was kind of silly of me to expect it. Jean or I guess Marlin could have died. Only servant in the game with type advantage against Alter Ego? Huh. Yeah, right, because what is it? Cavalry classes have defensive advantage, but not offensive, right? Alright, so now Mosh is just gonna eat their NPs and die. How many turns of guts does he have? Oh, 1 turn left. In that case, I won't attack him this turn. What I'll do is... It doesn't matter too much, to be honest. But let's do that. Personally feel when used only as an assassin, she's interchangeable with Jack. Oh, but her alter ego class advantage is unique. Yeah. As an assassin, she's normally weak to alter egos. Right, except for the 3 turns after she uses an NP charge. I see. Yeah. 200%. Yeah, exactly. You get the double. Now, I am worried about Raiko not surviving. So here's what I'll do. Stun. I think that's gonna be enough to kill the assassin. Merlin, don't let me down now. Yes, you got it. Thank you, Merlin. The Kama challenge quest is hard? Okay, I guess that's something to look forward to. Alright, now, Raiko, do your thing. I don't know if this thing matters, but let's just use it. Not a whole lot of crit stars. Let's attack the ruler. The ruler is just gonna give me the most headaches. It also features the hardest boss in the game. Oh. Doing the final boss with 0 debuffs. The Kama quest, the challenge quest. Wow. Alright, yeah. As in terms of FGO, I tend not to go for the super challenges, but I do enjoy the challenge quests in general, so yeah, we'll see. I do plan on streaming that. Hopefully it won't be such a last minute job like this one, where I'm in such a time crunch that I can't really enjoy it and plan. Okay, so evade for a turn. I have a couple options here, but I guess I'll use Merlin's Invul to protect Raiko, and I'll go for the Avenger, because the Avenger gives headaches, and I'll do that and hope that I can get Raiko's NP up. It's the final boss of the story. Oh, like with Kiara? And you tried to beat it with 0 debuffs and JP couldn't even come close? Okay, wow. Yeah. Alright. I imagine there will be, or there already must be quite a lot of JP videos, huh? That shows people beating it. I wonder, yeah, there's probably a decent amount of RNG involved too, if it's that hard. Right. Okay, so Raiko, I can get her NP up next turn. What I'll do is that. And I'll go for straight damage because Raiko's definitely getting her NP up next turn. And straight damage is that. Insane Wells have cleared it, but it's not normal. Yeah. Right, I imagine there's probably no free-to-play build of beating it because when it's that super hard, the NP levels really matter, right? They really do. Feel like you could do it in JP with Castoria now. Oh, yeah. But of course, the nature of these gacha games, you can't go back in time and do those quests again. I really feel that it's a huge shame that you can't do that in FGO or other gacha games. Like, you know, obviously Genshin Impact, there's a whole lot of content in Dragonspine and also the Liyue Harbor or Lantern Rites Festival and such that you can't repeat. Not until they decide to show it to us again. Right. Do I have any buffs? Alright, let's just go all in on using her buffs here. Just to guarantee that this ends this turn. Castoria has invincibility that can't be pierced. Really? They added that to the game? So they add, like, they have invul and pierce or they have dodge, and they have pierce dodge, and they have invul and pierce invul, and now they have invul pierce invul pierce resistant invul? Pierce resistant invul? Yeah. It's a silver invincibility symbol. Okay. That's funny. So when are they gonna come out with super invul pierce that can pierce even that invul, huh? Alright, so I'm gonna do one more before I move on to another part of the event. So the dragon looks like it's all riders and an archer, and yeah. So I guess I want assassin with Skahak in the back would work. Ooh, let's try that. I don't know how much she's gonna be able to do actually, but could be fun. Buff removal is super pierce. I guess so, yeah. In a way. Let's see. I think Skahak, I want to give her this just so she can NP right away. And in the front, we want some assassins. It's too bad I don't have any assassin supports. Jack, she can do it, but actually AoE might be better. Oh no, her skills aren't up. Her skills are more up. And maybe instead of her, I could put her in. And a 4-star CE. Yeah, I'll take that. It's fine. Okay, I think Skahak can kind of solo Gilgamesh if it comes down to it. But I'm hoping that my front two assassins can take care of... Oh, maybe I should have put Shiki at the front because we got the dragon who's obviously just one target. But I'm gonna be quite free and loose with the NPs against the dragon because that AoE attacking ability is just absolute killer. Let's see. Yeah, let's use the defense buff. That's fine. Not a good hand, but let's just do as much damage as possible while building some NP. Maybe I should have done Mosh, Cleo, Merlin instead of starting with Cleo's Buster because the attack buff you get, it made it significant, but the NP gain buff might have been better. Okay, nice. We tanked one turn of damage thanks to Mosh's defense buffs. I'll just do that for straight damage. Don't know how much NP I can count on Cleo getting. But she does get a free 15% every turn thanks to both her skill and the CE. Alright, I can definitely get her NP up next turn. So let's do that. Maybe I should, well, yeah, maybe I could have put Merlin's at the end. Okay. Now we're starting to deal a bit with, oh nice, we got the Brave Chain from her. I'm gonna pussy out and do this. I could have rolled the dice and used her Brave Chain to see if she could do 47k damage. And she might have been able to, especially if I um, used Merlin's Dick Maker, what is it? Hero Creation EX on her for the Buster buff. But I was worried, and the dragon, again, he's just gonna murder Merlin if he gets the chance. And Merlin is, of course, if you play FGO, you know, he's basically the most important servant to keep alive in a challenge quest. Most of the time. A lot of the time, maybe not most. Right, Merlin. I have a Brave Chain from Merlin. I'm worried he's gonna die. So I'm gonna use his invul. And I won't use his Brave Chain, but I will do this just to help Cleo get her NP up a little faster. If Cleo gets attacked, yeah. Oh no, she's one. I was saying if Cleo gets attacked, she should get her NP up, and she is one away from getting her NP up. Oh well. I can still do it with Mosh's. Let's use the defense buff. And I think it might be a good idea to harm the riders a little bit, because I'm pretty sure Cleo's NP by itself is not going to be able to kill or break the first bar of these riders. She just doesn't have enough to do 150k damage. I don't think she's even going to do 100 each. Because my Cleo's only NP1, level 90, and her skills aren't maxed out. Ugh, Ozzy, when he's an enemy, he hurts. He hurts you bad. Alright, let's use her Brave Chain now. I think I can count on Masha's defense buff to keep us alive this turn. Nice! Both of the Imperial privileges procced. So let's use her Brave Chain. Hopefully I can cycle her NP. Okay, that's actually a decent chunk of damage. Oh, nice! And it broke one bar, so I'll take that. And she's... Oh, right, I forgot how insanely high her NP gain is. Or insanely good it is, along with her skills. And her CE helps, of course. Alright, now do I have Mosh just tank this and die? I might want to do that. Yeah, I'll have Mosh tank this and die, because that way I'll get another DPS on, and I'll use her NP charge. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, yeah, let's go for that. That'll do. Oh, I should have used Masha's 100% Buster crit. Even though she's not a DPS, because she has doesn't have class disadvantage like Merlin does. She probably would have done more damage. It's alright. Yeah, I realized that the rider there just has way too much HP, so... Oh, nice, okay. One more NP could do it. For that rider, anyway. Nice, okay, Masha's gone. So, unfortunately I didn't get to use her... NP for the defense buff. And I don't know what's up with the 1 HP. I wasn't paying full attention. But oh well. I guess I can protect everyone with their individual invols and such. Oh, Ozzy's break effect sets everyone to 1 HP? Oh, I did not realize that. Oh, I see it now. Okay, I wasn't fully paying attention to the notes for that. Oh well. Here's what I'll do. It's the worst quest here other than Protea. Okay, that makes sense. That it would be the worst. Alright. Well, at least I have this turn of Invul to last me through. Shiki can get her NP up. Alright. Merlin's probably gonna die soon. That's okay. Could use the cooldown. Ooh, yeah. I can use the cooldown reduction. That's what I'll do. Use the invul to protect one more turn. Gilgamesh has no effect at break bar, so I'm gonna just see if I can. Yeah, because next turn I can use Merlin's hero creation on Cleo to give her an extra buster buff. And this way, yes, good, I've broken his bar. Everyone there can now be killed. Huh. Now, not the best set of cards, but we'll take what we can get. Not sure who I should target, to be honest. But, yeah. Well, yeah, let's target the archer because the rider is kind of easy to deal with using my assassins. Right, looks like the next fight is all one wave, but it involves a rider, archer, caster, lancer. It involves every class, so I guess a berserker or a jalter would do the trick. Or, oh shit, okay, that's fine. Merlin dying is okay. Because we got a Kiyohime with a... Oh shit, that's not... I forgot her defense down debuff is only against one enemy. So, if it's not over this turn, it should be over next turn. But anyway, it looks like the next fight, which I'll go ahead and start now because I have less than an hour left. I don't know if I'll be able to get through King Protea, to be honest. But I'm gonna speed through this. I think I'll try to take either Jalter with... Or no, I can't take Jalter with double Merlin. I could try bringing Jalter, John, and Merlin. Do I know Protea's gimmick? I know that it involves something like the longer it takes. I can't do Jalter with double Merlin because I don't have a Jalter. That's the thing. I'll need to rely on... I can... But I'd be happy with another Merlin, certainly. But it looks like I can find a Merlin, though. Yeah, a Herc could do it. Or Ibaraki Doji. Merlin with Taunsi? Okay, thank you. I'll look for that. But let's see. Yeah, I could bring Herc. I could also bring Ibaraki Doji NP2. She could have trouble surviving. I could put Herc behind her, basically. Makes double Merlin work, right? Oh yeah? I guess that would allow, yeah, basically that one Merlin to, I can blow all his skills and buffs. Ah, there it is. And buy me 3 turns. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Appreciate it. Vlad the Third. Could also put Gilgamesh in the back. Yeah. Yeah, Merlin, Jean, Mosh stalls. Very easy. Herc would do fine damages. Okay. Well, I think the anti-divinity sea from Chaldea. Oh, really? Oh, are they all divine? No, see, this is challenge 9. Francis. Oh, well, no, none of them are divine. Lubu, Li Shuen, Vlad. Yeah. Is King Protea divine? Maybe that'll be ideal for talking about King okay, yeah, thinking about King Protea. Okay, no worries. Yeah. All of the Sakura 5 are divine. Oh, okay. Can put Gilgamesh in the back, and I'll give him, since he does have a 30% NP charge, maybe I can give him... Where is it? There. Double Merlin, and... Could, yeah, Herc, even if he's not the backline guy, he can still do tons of damage. And survive really well. And instead of Mosh, maybe I can try bringing this guy along. And I'll give him, instead of that, I'll give him the ability to NP pretty quickly. Let's see how this goes. But yeah, this looks like just a gauntlet of... Well, the first 4 servants don't have any break bars. The last 3 do. Of 7 servants, each of a different class, and that's why I feel like a Berserker is the right choice. And at the end, you have Assassin, Berserker, Saber, and that's why I feel like Gilgamesh can take care of business if I can get him to NP. So, let's see. Upon entry, inflict Nullify buff on all enemies 3 times. Oof. Holy cow, that's a pretty impressive one. Okay, so what can I sacrifice? Guess I can... Maybe I should have used the Nullify buff. Or the debuff cleanse. Yeah, let's see just... Yeah. You don't have the Chaldea Boy CE that gives 80% and 100 if... Yeah. CE for Divine CE is Fondant au Chocolat. Okay, I know... I don't know if which CEs of those that I have. I think I might have... Obviously a non-Max Limit Broken version of... Okay, that's a shame. Archer... yeah, non-max limit broken version of the Chaldea Boys CE. Right, he's dead. That's fine though. Do I use the invul or do I use his taunt? Let's use his taunt and use the guts and see if this works. Give her the buster buff and let's see if we can take care of the rider with all the buffs on Ibaraki Doji. Yes, good. Whew. Ibaraki Doji. Okay. Now, do I want to take care of the archer? I think so. So let's have Leonidas use his NP and then die. So his gut, he doesn't have a guts anymore, so he's just gonna die this turn, I'm pretty sure, but he will provide some stars for next turn. I do wish his NP also provided maybe another buff instead of just stars, but he's already quite good as he is. Oof. Okay. Okay, now my Ibaraki Doji is in danger, but... Or actually, I guess I can use... Yeah, because that caster is gonna use its NP, I'll go ahead and use the invul to protect everyone. And yeah, this way Ibaraki Doji should get her NP up next turn. Also, yeah, we've reached the end of the Devil May Cry 3 all boss battle themes. And this is my favorite boss battle theme, definitely. The final boss, Virgil 3. Such a good boss. So hard, so fun. So exciting. Okay. Oh, nice. This is a good hand. So I'll use Ibaraki Doji's NP Buster Brave Chain. Should do it, I think. I'll use Herc's dodge so that it goes off on cooldown. Ibaraki Doji. She's NP2. What buffs does she have? If she doesn't have enough buffs, she just has her own... Yeah, I'm gonna do this because I think her last buster, along with the extra attack, can kill the archer. And I'm not sure her NP by itself right now can do 70k. I'm actually not even sure it can do 60k. Ooh, okay, I gravely underestimated her. Nice, okay, very good. That's exactly what I needed to happen. Okay, now we got these enemies with break bars. Got Merlin. Yeah, let's go Merlin DPS. So Merlin, no, he's gonna do double damage against both of them. And the Berserker is definitely the more dangerous one. The Assassin, at least against Merlin, is gonna do half damage. Nice. Did a pretty good job. And now if Merlin survives this turn, he can get his own NP up. Oh, this is a good time to use some Buster cards. But which ones? Alright, here's what I'm gonna do then. I'll... Alright, I'm gonna pray that at least one of Herc's Busters crits. Oh, even without a crit, he might be able to take down the break bar for the Berserker, which, well, I think that's Lubu. Nice, okay, it did crit, and it might have been able to do it without the crit. Now I'm really gonna hope that Ibaraki Doji gets targeted without getting killed. Oof, that was close. Now I can have Ibaraki Doji use her NP on Lubu. I'll trust Herc's, yeah. I'll trust Herc's own CE to protect him from the enemy NPs. And I think Ibaraki Doji with Hero Creation EX can kill the Berserker in one shot. Yep, she can. Okay, good. And yeah, she's gonna do a number on the Assassin. Now let's see who these NPs target. Okay, good. The Assassin targeted Merlin, which is fine. And now Ibaraki Doji is gone, but that's okay because she blew her load already. And now I need Gilgamesh to come through for me. He can NP soon. Herc can NP. Let's try that. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough to get Gil's NP up, but it should be close. Not enough to break the bar, it seems. Ah, but Gil will. Nice. Okay, good. That was well enough. So with Gil's NP, the Assassin should be the only one left standing. Although... So I'm pretty sure her... Yeah, so one of the defense buffs is going to go away next turn. So what I'll do now is use Herc's Buster Brave Chain to see if I can get rid of the Assassin, and then I'll have Gilgamesh NP next turn. Alright, that's fine. Merlin's done his job. Let's use that just in case. Let's try that. It might have been better to use the Brave Chain, but I think Gilgamesh between his NP and his Buster should be able to take care of the Saber. Trouble is the Assassin, and I'm hoping that Herc can... Yeah. Gotta go, J6? Okay, thank you for coming by. And have a nice rest of the week and everything. Need to sleep? Yeah, I hear you. Okay, well, it turns into a Herc solo anyway. How many guts does he have? 2 left. Okay, I think this is gonna work. Alright, I think just 2 Buster Brave Chains should do it. All those defense buffs. It's alright, Herc can take care of it. Alright, and then finally King Protea. It's just one of her, she's got 2 million HP. Gotcha. Oof. I think I'm at over 100 now, yeah, 108. decrease zone by 500k. The end of turn 21, and again every 6 turns. Oh, at the end of turn 21. So I need to survive until turn 21. Alright. So I guess I should bring... Well, I'll go ahead and bring that Merlin again. Double Merlin. Yeah. Meaning during turn 22. Okay, so I need to stall for a while. Maybe I should use the plug suit. But it's hard then unless you set up, right? Wow. Turn 1, remove debuffs for all enemies. Wow, 90%. Remove debuffs for all enemies. Decrease defense for all enemies by 50%. Wow. Alright, well, let's see what I can do. Maybe... It's a single target, in which case Skahak is basically my biggest single target nuke. Yeah, and then bring them back later. I might, yeah, I think I'll try doing that. And Skahak... Now, maybe I should bring a Berserker because Berserkers have class advantage. Oh yeah, Buster NP. And 50% CE. You're right. In which case, somebody like Musashi would work. Actually, alter egos have class advantage against alter egos, don't they? Now, let me check my CEs. Fondant au chocolat. So that one's pretty good. No? No one has class advantage. Oh, okay. No one has class advantage. In that case, I just want to choose my strongest, most badass, yeah, or other Buster Zerker with the high MP count. Okay, thank you for the advice. This is very helpful. I mean, in terms of single target Berserkers with high NP count, honestly, Hark, or actually, what about Jalter? Yeah. Oh, she's only 777. 11,000 attack. Yeah, they're pretty similar, but she's NP5. Could work. And yeah. Jalter's the best free to play for this? Okay, thank you. I'll use that then. And maybe I could bring... I'm gonna try to basically stall for a little bit. What I can do is try bringing Jean. Now, unfortunately I am time constrained, but what can you do? And turn 1, don't forget you can use the plug suit attack up. Ah yes, that's true, thank you. Sure. It's only one turn, but it'll stay on, yeah, in the back line. You can double it later, yeah. That's one of the things I was using for, to try to get big numbers in the damage, like the damage trial and such. But I haven't done it much, so I can't say I'll be that good at it, but hey, maybe. Alright, so turn 1. Well, the problem is I can't get Jalter's NP up. Oh, wait, doesn't she have an NP charge skill? Yeah. Her 7... And it always increases by 10%. So yeah, I can actually use that. So if turn 1, get everyone up. Merlin dies. Yeah. You mean 2 Merlins? Oh, unless you mean you can use a Merlin twice. Right. I forgot about that. You can use a Merlin twice because you're using the plug suit. Speaking of which, so I'll switch that, and then I'll stall for a while, then bring in Jolter to do big PP damage. Yeah. Let's give it a shot. I don't know. This might have all been for nothing. I might not be able to get the Grail, but at least I tried. If you're pressed the time, you might want to wait for a later turn. Oh, really? Let's see. It says, and then again every 6 turns, like 27, 33, 39. So 28, 34, and 40 and such. And the longer you stall, the easier it is. Okay. Well, let's see how I do in stalling. We'll see. We'll see how I do. So, we do this. Each turn she turns off, she gains a permanent defense down, but it's always 2 million. Oh. Okay. And don't hit 2 million. Oh, okay, so you need to be 100% sure that you actually get it. Okay. Go ahead and use that. No real point in using Jolter's skills yet, but because I can always use it later. I think I got everything. Yeah. I see. So I need to get this on this run, basically, then. No point in charging up the support Marlin, because it's gonna die. Well, thank you for the good luck wishes. I hope I can get it. I might... If I find that I can actually get this stalling going, I might wait till, you know, turn 40, depending on how much time I have, but we shall see. I don't need to use any defensive skills yet. So I'll try to make my decisions as very quickly. Stall is very easy with this comp. Yeah, I imagine so actually, because I mean, you got these are like the best stallers, right? Jean and also Mosh, and then Merlin, who can just do any support really well. So yeah, and I'll try not to be too aggressive in topping off my HP with NPs. Obviously, I'll have to use NPs pretty often, but okay. Let's see. I can't use the invul. I guess I could have used Jean's stun, but yeah. Hey, great minds think alike, right? Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I can use Jean's stun. You prefer to use that on the no NP turns? Oh, for protection against regular hits. I see it's easy to get Jean charged. Alright. I'll try to do that then. We'll see. For now, I guess I'm relying on Merlin. Her auto attack damage is still a pain. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, that trying to stay alive might be a struggle depending on the case. Okay, I'm gonna try doing a bunch of defense. Oh, actually, let's do this. This way, she can actually get her NP back up pretty quickly. I don't know if she can loop, but I'm hoping that with her own skill defensive buff, along with her NP defense buff, that she'll be able to take this. So, this loop is fine, but let's listen to this. Alright, so that was alright. And now I'll use the Arts Chain, try to get Merlin's NP up, and I'm actually going to pay closer attention now to how much damage King Protea's regular attacks do. Alright, that's fine. That's also fine. I guess all the defense buffs are kinda... That's the result. Okay, now... I think I'll stun her... Well, no, I still got the defense buffs, so that's okay. I think it's good to use Merlin's NP just one more time here. And she has advantage on Merlin. Oh, right. Ooh, yeah, I forgot about that. Merlin is definitely the most in danger here. So I'm just gonna have to pray that she doesn't do a crit, but next time I might have to rely. Okay, lucky. Especially when under the defense down deep. Oh no, shit. Okay. Well, still it was enough defense buffs that did. I'll go for that. I want to try to loop. Maybe I should have used the Arts Chain to give everyone some NP, but I kind of wanted to improve the looping of Jean. Alright, we're 8 turns in, so still a ways to go, but it's going relatively quickly, I guess. It's not that hard to decide which cards to use when all you're trying to do is stall, right? Oh, she also refunds a lot of NP from her own NP, huh? I don't like how few buffs I have right now, so I'm gonna... Alright, this is what I'll do. I'll give him invul. And... Okay, so... That's kind of a waste of one turn of Mosh's NP. But I do like the overcharge so that the second and third turns of her NP will be a little more powerful than it otherwise would be. Now I do want to use Jean's stun at some point, but you're right about how it's really easy to keep Jean's NP up. So far I'm not really expecting that I'll have to use the stun to delay a turn. And also of course I have Merlin's own invul, which should come off cooldown soon. Right, I think I should heal Mosh. Yeah, let's use that. And... Well, you know what? No, let's let... I might need to use the healing during an emergency to get Merlin healed up, so I won't use that. We got a lot of defense buffs going. Yeah, let's try to build his NP up. Man, I love this song. This is the theme song of Devil May Cry 3, and I just love the mix of the styles in this music. Oof. Yeah, she hits hard. Very hard. try this. Protect, and then try to gain her NP. Yeah. Because her taunt gives her a very hefty 400% NP gain. Buff. Right, now let's try. Now let's start this from the beginning. And we're 11 turns in, so we're close to the first opportunity for an actual shot, but I do think I would rather wait till like turn 40. Okay, that's good. That worked. Now we can have her use her NP. I don't know, are these... Oh, these debuffs are not cleansable, huh? Ugh. It almost feels like the game's cheating when it gives you these debuffs that are uncleansable. It's like, I mean, I get it, and they do need to do that kind of stuff to make the game harder. It just feels cheap. It's like, cleansing debuffs is a part of the game, right? And I guess debuffs that are uncleansable is also part of the game, but there's something about it that rubs me the wrong way. Okay, yeah, absolutely zero trouble getting Jean's NP up. Now I'll stun her for one turn of reprieve. And I don't really care much about what cards I use here, because Jean's gonna get her NP up by the time I need it, anytime. She switches her debuff every 7 turns. Yeah, so I see that after turn 14 it says remove debuffs for all enemies and decrease NP gain for all enemies by 50%. And then afterwards she can use that at any time, huh? So right now I still have the defense down, but next turn it must be the NP gain down. So I'm gonna use the invul right now because Jean can get her NP up anyway. And let's try to get Merlin's NP up. Alright, what's the next piece here? Okay, now I think is a good time to use Mosh's defense buffs and hope. So this is risky. If she decides to attack Merlin a bunch or crit Merlin a bunch, Merlin might go down and my run is scuffed. But we'll see. So far the RNG gods have been with me. And it's times like this when I wish there was an NP skip button, right? Okay, now time to use Jean's NP. Keep running into these. Oh, this is only a 2 minutes. Alright. Alright, that's going alright. Her animations are very cute. I like seeing her pick up these rocks. Okay, now is kind of a dangerous time. Let's see. That as well. Could protect Merlin with the invul. I think I have enough defense buffs. Famous last words, right? But let's see. Yeah, so I'm starting to realize there's no way I'm gonna beat Kiara. I just don't have the time. I'm not gonna be able to finish the event, but well, let's see if I can get the Grail at least. That's the most important thing. Do I stun her? Yeah, I'll stun her. Oh shit. Oh, that stun does not have 100%. It's a shame. Then I'll protect him. And I don't need to use his Brave Chain because he's gonna get his NP up anyway. Okay. Yeah. Okay, good. Jean should get her NP up just fine. I think this is a good time to use the stun actually. Let's use that. We're at turn 19, so we're getting close to the first chance, but maybe turn 34 would be a good time to use it. It's still a ways away. Let's do that. Hope I can get Jean's NP back up. Man, her HP just keeps getting monstrous, huh? Alright, now I can use double defense buffs from Mosh. I could also use the invul, but let's just trust on the double defense buffs. It's worked for me so far. Merlin has lasted pretty long, pretty healthily so far. So this is turn 21, which means from now on, every 6 turns I'll have the opportunity. Oh, nice, wow. I'll take it. Merlin still has the damage cut, so I think we're okay on that front. But let's try to get Jean's NP up. And I see that she's back down to 2 million. So I'm gonna need to set things up for turn number, let's say 34. I'll try to do that. If she gains defense down debuffs, I think that's gonna be important. Alright, Jean will get her NP up just fine. Let's use that. And yeah, does he still have the damage cut? Yeah, he still has 2 damage cuts, so he should be okay. So let's just do that. Try to get Mosh's NP up. Alright, time to use Jean's NP. Alright, now that I've figured out a bit of the rhythm of this battle, which, I mean, whenever you're doing a stalling team, the rhythm's actually fairly similar in terms of just timing things with the enemy's NP. I think I can do this fairly quickly, or at least I can make my decisions fairly quickly. But the animations are the limiting factor now. Okay. Now let's stun. Nice. And then, so this is again kind of a waste. No, actually, you know what? I like the two Jean arts cards to help her build her NP faster. I just need to make sure that I have Merlin's buffs ready to go for turn, let's say 34. Let's use the defense buff and that defense buff as well. Let's see, if I need to be ready by turn 34, Merlin's longest cooldown is, well, his invul is 7 turns, but I don't care about that. His hero creation cooldown is 6, so I need the latest I can use it is basically turn 27. 12 minutes left, yeah. We're, this is time crunch. This is the one that I just need to beat, and it's the only reward I'll be getting. I was hoping for some rare prisms for BB. But what can you do? Let's use that. And actually protect her. What I figure is, once I have only about 6 or 7 minutes left, that'll be a good time to try to end it all. And that gives me basically enough time to get to turn 34, I think. Turn 40 might be just too far. It's a race against the clock. I've never thought I'd be speedrunning FGO, but here we are. So this is a chance to blow my load, but I think I'll prepare once more. And I'll do it this way. And that'll waste a turn of Mosh's buff, but at least it will provide extra defense. Yeah, that's true. I think I can finish the battle afterward if I'm still in battle. But I actually don't know, and I don't want to test it. You know? I don't want to test it. I heard about somebody finishing a quest. Right. If there's another quest after this that you have to do that's purely story-based, then you're shit out of luck, right? But yeah, we're down to the home stretch. One more round, basically. Turn 34. Oh, I should have used Merlin's invul. That might cost me, depending on how the RNG gods decide to go. Defense down. Okay, good. Not Merlin. Oh shit, it's Merlin! Okay, that's fine. I'll take it. I hope you're right though, that the reward is for the fight, not for something else after, because it takes a little bit of time to load all that, right? Not much, but every second counts right now. Okay, let's use that. Yeah, get ready to skip. Yeah, I'll be tapping the top right corner like mad immediately after I finish this, assuming I win. Yeah, I had no idea that this was a 10 quest gauntlet to get to King Protea. Probably should have checked up on it earlier, but I guess this event is something that I was such not a fan of that I decided not to really do a whole lot of it and not pay too much attention to it. I mean, I already had my BB. Unfortunately, I'm losing out on the gold foes and the rare prisms, but gold foes will come eventually. And same with the grails, right? But a grail is just such a super valuable resource. Alright, we're 2 turns away. Okay, I'll use the invul. And yeah, I'll get the story scene in the archive. That's true. Now, I'm gonna have to hope that I get at least 2 of Mosh's or Jean's cards next turn, so that I can do a Brave Chain with Jalter when she comes in. Alright, now's the time. Let's see. Yeah. Alright, let's just go all in on this, see what Jalter can do. And this doesn't have any offensive component, does it? Yeah. See, I don't know if the stun matters, but why not? Why the fuck not? And I don't like the crit that's there, but let's see how Jalter does. Oof, I never get tired of seeing her cut her NP, it's so pretty. Oh, nice, she did it. Oh, wow. I wasn't quite expecting that. Nice. Well, by the way, thank you very much, Wavemaster, for guiding me through this. There's very little chance that I would have managed to beat this if you didn't help me along, so I really appreciate it. Yeah, this lore, or not lore, Grail, even better than a lore, Grail. I owe it to you, in large part. Alright, now I'm gonna just see if I can attempt the Kiara quest. Who knows, maybe I'll be able to beat it after it's over. Okay. I don't know, I don't care. Let's see. That Merlin's fine. Let's use a more traditional team. I actually don't remember much about how Kiara's things work, but hey, let's just give it a shot. To be honest, this isn't an awful team, but maybe instead of her, who would be a good DPS? He's a good DPS. I don't know if Kiara is divine actually, but in any case, I like Art of Death because I'm pretty sure she's humanoid. But let's see. This will definitely take me past the deadline, and if beating this, I don't know if there's another cutscene afterwards. That's the thing. It might require me to play a cutscene with 0 AP in order to unlock the shop so that I can buy the gold foes, because I think I have enough currency. There is. Oh shit. Okay. Rip. Forget about it then. But let's see how far into this I can get. Well, yeah, those gold foes, like I said, not quite as valuable as the grails, so it's not the worst loss. Maintenance? Oh, is there maintenance? I actually didn't know if there would be maintenance or if the... because I didn't really check announcements or whatever. But I do know that the game doesn't just shut down when you're in a quest. Because basically what'll happen is that the game, once the maintenance begins, the quest will keep going, but as soon as it ends, it'll tell me that, as soon as the battle ends, basically, it'll tell me, yeah, it's maintenance. And then when I restart, it should take me back to this quest. Yeah, let's just do that. So yeah, either way, this is just for fun. Yeah, that's true. So I'll just do my best. It's my one shot at this fight now. And yeah. And, you know, to be honest, I was hoping I'd end the stream before this, but I haven't done my dailies or anything in Genshin Impact. So I think I'll go ahead and do that after this and then call it a stream. I still have a bunch of resin to use, and I have 3 condensed resin with me. So I might just do a couple runs on the... what is it? Actually, I shouldn't have done that. I wasn't paying too close attention. That's alright. Yeah. I'll probably do a couple runs of the domains. Maybe I'll do 3 runs. That should do 120 resin. You want to hurry up and bond 10 so you can use her bond C? Oh yeah, what is her bond C? Does it raise quick for everyone or something like that? It'd be kind of killer if it raised quick and NP gain. Yeah, that'd be busted. That'd be great if that... Are you planning on using the bond 10 item on her so you can keep getting bond from her even after bond 10? I decided to do that with Waver just because he's just too damn useful. Even though he's not waifu. Likely yes? Okay. Yeah. She's definitely much more of a waifu than Waver is for me. Alright, I think this might take a while just because her... she's not taking a lot of damage because she doesn't have the Buster debuff. Yeah, it's too bad you can't use anyone who has class advantage. Although does I think Angry Mango might have class advantage against her, but Angry Mango's kind of shit. So, or is it if you have his Bond CE maybe? He has class advantage, something like that. But yeah, he's shit. Well, you live and you learn. I guess the Kama event I'll pay better attention to. I don't know if it's as grindy as CCC, but I'll try to make sure to collect or to do the quests earlier. I was thinking of streaming yesterday, but I just wasn't feeling it, to be honest. The Kama event is so horrible? Okay, well, thank you for... Everyone hated it? Well, that's something for me to look forward to then, I guess. We get the fix? Oh, did they fix it for a rerun or something like that? I really liked that they did fix, I think it was the Rashomon event that they fixed so that you had 8 instead of 6 slots for the BP. Oh, you have to explore the maze on the screen. That sounds a little bizarre. Explore. Oh! That sounds awful! And every time you. And I'm guessing every time you load it, it presents the opening swipe of the event? Because. No? Oh, okay, at least not that. But you know what I mean, right? At the first tick of any quest line, you get a little swipe of the event opening, right? But fade in and fade out. Okay, so not quite as bad, but still pretty bad. Okay. Ugh, that sounds awful. I'm hoping if it's like you say, that they give us the fixed version. The load times were improved. Yeah, it is pretty neat that they were trying some creative stuff to basically use the format of the game to try different playstyles. Like the summer event with this year was kind of neat. In the maze, you'll encounter battles where you only bring 3 servants and 1 will be the support. Yeah. So you only bring 2 of your own servants. And they're one-wave battles. I see, so it's just a lot of loading and not a lot of battles. Or a lot of battles, but a lot of loading in between. And very short battles. Wait. One-wave battles doesn't sound too bad sometimes, but... yeah. Alright, we're making progress. That Hero Creation Buster Crit did wonders, but still working on the first bar. 5-0 AP loads per 1 short battle. Huge amount of text. Ay ay ay. Yeah. Well, we shall see. Kama. At least the pulling portion should be fun. I definitely plan on streaming pulls for Kama, because again, I do plan to do at least, or up to 100 pulls to try to get Kama. Well, maybe more than 100 depending on how I'm feeling. But Maze is basically a massive Ghibli building. Sparrow's in. Oh, each room explored has... That's... okay. And it loads that every time, huh? See that? Obviously, if you look online, it'll spoil the maze, and you have to explore the whole thing anyway to get all the rewards. I see. Yeah, I guess at least we have that advantage. We'll be able to look online and spoil the maze. I don't care about spoilers, per se, so... you know, I'll probably do that and save myself some headache. Okay, no, that quick is just not doing it. Shit, like gold foes and command cards and openers are hidden in the dead ends. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that does sound really awful. So it's not just in the store, you have to actually explore shit and get it. Again, unless you cheat, which I plan to do. Oh, this is Kless theme. It's super cute. Alright, 1 break bar down. 2 to go. There's always the chance that I'll just lose, of course. Oof.
You know the consequences.
So, I could have used Ozzy's NP, but of course if I use his NP then she can't NP. But there's always the chance that she would have just blocked his NP seal. I think. I don't think it's a guaranteed NP seal. So she might have NP'd, and I'd rather just use Ozzy's NP seal not when she's about to NP. Ooh, skill seal.
Let's go fish blasting together.
I heard that Clay can actually kill fish with her bombs, which is, I respect that they, I mean, I'm guessing they didn't need to do anything in particular to make that happen, but I like the fact that that's a thing. You can actually use Clay to fish in ponds, just like she says in her idle animation. I've really been enjoying using Ganyu to fish, though. Yeah, I'm gonna really need to use Buster Crits to take her down, I guess. Okay, with Merlin's NPs going, I should be able to get plenty of crit stars, and the healing should be fine. Maybe a Merlin and Tamamo might have been better, just for the cooldown reduction. Right, we do have some crit stars on Ozzy, but not as many as I'd like. Let's see how much damage you can do here. I hope one of them crits. And I hope the NPC lands. Let's see how he does. Right, 83k is respectable. Ah! Alright, that one's better, but... Ah, damn it, the Buster crit didn't land. That would have made a huge difference. Oh, come on! Stop it with those. Yeah, unfortunately the crit buffs are gone. But let's try this. I'd rather use the Merlin NP when I can use an arts chain with Ozzy's card, I think. Okay, that's a decent amount of damage. Yeah. Let's try that. Yeah, we need to get more of Merlin's NPs going. Right, she's getting there. A few more NPs should break one more bar, and then she'll just have her HP bar left. I'll use Ozzy's skills next turn so that he can build his NP a little faster. Next turn, he should be able to get 60% free NP charge, basically, from Merlin, from both Merlins and himself. I think both Merlin's first skills are off cooldown. I kind of like it when she does the AoE attack. Yeah, this one with a lot of hits. That gives me a lot of NP charge. Yep. Yeah, I think I'll save Ozzy's skills for another turn, actually. And I'll do that. Garden of Avalon. Oh shit. Oh wow. Be careful what you wish for, right? I'm actually surprised that that Merlin didn't die. But let's use his invul now. Yeah. Getting close to her actual HP bar. I can use Ozzy's NP next turn, and I will use his skills. Even though it'll waste his NP charge on himself, that's fine. Assuming I can actually use his skills. We'll see if I don't recall if I have the debuff cleanse available. I might have used it and it's not off cooldown. Oh, no, I can. Good. Right, even without the Hero Creation EX, he might be able to take off the bar with the entire Brave Chain. I'm pretty sure the NP alone's not going to be able to do it. Yeah, definitely not. Please crit. Nope. Okay, this isn't gonna do it. Oh, no! Alright, the arts critted, and that did do it. Okay, fine. How much HP? 300k, okay, so not as much as the last bar. Ooh, okay, but I lost a Merlin. So this might be where it all goes downhill. There's a tendency when you lose one Merlin, it can kind of snowball from there. That's what I'll do. I'll use his invul, protect everyone. And the hope is that Jean can get her NP up before Kiara does, and I don't think I'll have much trouble because Jean does have Prisma Cosmos, non-max limit broken one, but still 8%. Ooh, and it looks like there's some audio-ish. I think, well, I have had this app open for a damn long time, so that's a factor. Let's see. I'll use Ozzy's NP. Oh, I also do have the cooldown reduction that I should take advantage of if the need comes. Oh, right, this is the Zhongli theme. It's really nice. I'm not sure how they consistently get really good music. It's like, I don't know, I mean, obviously they must hire very talented people, but still, I feel like every track in the game, maybe not every last one, but almost every single one, is not just good, but very good. I really enjoy listening to him. And the Zhongli track, very nice. And there's a pretty big diversity of styles of music too. I guess for the Liyue characters like Zhongli, it's kind of Chinese inspired. And I'm guessing Mondstadt characters are probably somewhat German inspired? Yeah, I do not know, but I've heard that there's a likelihood that Mondstadt has inspirations from Germany. Oh, it's too bad we didn't see any lederhosen or sausages in the festival trailers. I guess they're probably not copying that stuff. Alright, Ozzy's got his NP up. Oh, but there's a Buster Down debuff. Yeah, I'll save his NP for next turn. And I'll stun her this turn. Oh shit. She's stun immune? I thought I got rid of that. Maybe I forgot to do it. Oh well, in that case, that skill is completely useless anyway. Ozzy should survive to next turn. Merlin's a little more questionable. Jean, I'm pretty trusting. Alright, this is what I'm gonna do actually. Go big or go home. So this way, in case the NP seal doesn't land, I'm protected. And I can still use Jean's NP next turn if the NP seal does land. What happened to your voice, Ozzy? I can't hear you for once. Okay, I think the NP seal did land. And now I can hear you again. It's only your NP. And Ozzy's sound effects and voice are so loud though. Alright, I don't think I need to use Merlin's NP, but I think we're just about done here. Oh, and this is Albedo's theme, which is, definitely very, very different in style from sort of the more instrumental, or I guess they're all instrumental. It's more like Zhongli's style feels a little more old school, whereas this feels a little more modern, techno-ish even. I don't think you could call it techno, but it's close. Electronica? Alright, we got the NP seal. I'm gonna try this. She'll do some damage. She should have little trouble getting her NP up in 5 turns. But I would rather use Ozzy's NP along with a Brave Chain. There we go. Alright. Okay. Well, it's good to know that I had the ability, and we got maintenance. So, now let me just switch over. And I'm just gonna speed run through the dailies as much as I can, because it is getting on the late side here. It is 11:22. But let's see. I got that to take care of. Let's just teleport there and send folks up. And I got 4 commissions, and my resin might have capped actually. Yeah, what is my resin? Yeah, it has capped. So, in that case, immediately after doing this, I'm going to go to the snow domain and run it ASAP. I got 1 left today. Among all of these, I guess Mora, or actually EXP books, it doesn't matter that much. I think they're all similar. So let's use that, that. I'm already at 100%, so it doesn't matter how I use, and that's it. I guess I also have the regular expeditions, but because my resin is capped and I already have 3 condensed resin, I am looking forward to the 5 condensed resin limit for the 1.4. To be honest, I wish they would just not have a limit, but I understand why they need to have a limit. Okay, does this team work? Yeah, it works fine. I took this team earlier when I was testing out Beto, or trying out Beto and trying to make her, trying to get used to her abilities. Actually, let me this. Let me switch my Twitch thingy. And Beto, being a Claymore user, certainly works fine against the big-ass Hilichurl. It's Goulash. Okay. Okay. Whoops, shit. Let's just take care of the Abyss Mage completely first. Ah, shit, I missed. Come on, I need to actually hit. Yep, okay, Abyss Mage is taken care of. Care of his shield. And let's just try to do this quickly because it is me trying to race against the resin after all. So that means using Ganyu mainly. Let's try to get some healing going too. Okay. Let's hope I can get some crits, and headshots will at least give me crits with that initial hit. Man, even with with ice resistance, Ganyu just does so much damage. Alright, I guess I've figured out the basic speed run technique for this one. Okay. Oh shit! Ah, those icicle thingies. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Alright. Oh, FGO 2. What servant is this? Yeah, this is the brand new 5-star Ganyu. Haven't you heard of her? She is an archer actually. And she has an AoE NP. Very good NP gain, but she has very low HP, so it's a bit troublesome. But yeah, I actually didn't update my Twitch thing until moments ago. Archer with a bow. Yeah, what kind of archer uses a bow, right? Yeah, this is kind of crap. Oh, if a crit on the other stat, that could work. Kind of sus. I hear ya. But anyway, yeah. I was playing FGO for about 5 hours up until just now, 5.5 hours almost, because I was trying to rush through the end of the CCC event. If you play that as well, I hope you got through it fine, because I couldn't finish it. Fortunately, I had already beaten it, the original, so I didn't miss out on BB or anything. Did I roll for Hutao? I did, sort of. So the only rolls I did were yesterday for Hutao. You can see the history. I did 28th, which was, or no, 5th. Actually, I only did 8 rolls, huh? And I got Chongyun. But I figured I'm gonna wait because I want to roll Venti. Oh, I need to condense resin so that my resin doesn't cap. Yeah, you beat that CCC 2 years ago. Oh, nice. You play on JP. All right. Yeah, so I beat the original CCC in NA 2 years ago, and this one, I remembered just how awful the grind was, so I wasn't really motivated to touch it. So unfortunately, I ended up falling way behind and trying to rush it in the last 5 hours, which turns out you cannot do. So I did get the Grail. I'm happy about that. But sadly, I did not get my rare prisms with BB, with the new copies of BB and everything. So yeah, well, hope your FGO stuff is going well in JP. Did you roll for Hutao? I'm guessing you play Genshin Impact as well if you know about Hutao. Hutao was super cute. I liked her a lot in her event or in her quest, but ultimately I decided Venti is more somebody that I want. I'm at my 50-50 anyway, so I might get spooked if I try to roll for Hutao, which wouldn't be so bad, but you know. You drop NA entirely because you're not rolling for the same servant twice. Yeah, I think that's generally a good idea. Once you get your account up pretty well, right? Oh, you don't play Genshin, but you know all the for all the loots. Nice. Sadly, I haven't run into too many loots, but I guess I should look for them more. She's super adorable though. And I would say, you know, Genshin's a very fun game. I like it a lot, but it's certainly not for everyone. It's of course the gameplay is very different from FGO, and if you're not into the characters, well, you wouldn't really have much of a reason to play it. Yeah, would I like to? Yeah, of course. I'd love to see lewds of Hu Tao, and as well as anyone in the game. Well, most of them. My waifu is Jean, who I sadly do not have because I am not a whale. I do not spend too much money in this game. I have never bought any of the packs. I only pay for these kind of subscription thingies, which is alright, but yeah. Let's see. Take the book to Feiyun Commerce Guild. Yeah, I have NP3 Jean, not Jean. Those are different. Sadly. I have NP3 Jean d'Arc in my Korean account, NP2 Jean d'Arc in my NA account, and NP0 Jean in my Genshin account. Sadly. Oh, it fries your phone, yeah. I tried playing it on my phone a little bit, but it just, yeah, for me, my, wait, huh, that repeated the same line a couple times. Tomato, tomato, yeah. Yeah, for me, it wasn't so much about it frying my phone, which it kind of did, but it was more about the controls. I just couldn't handle it. So that's why I decided I'm just gonna stick with playing it on my PC. I played with the controller, and it works. I have the better Jean. Um, I don't agree. I do not agree. Maybe in terms of gameplay, Jean in FGO is better than Jean and Genshin, but in terms of waifu, Jean is the winner in here. Jean's the girl with the fish. You're probably thinking of Summer Jean, who is the one with the dolphins. And that's awesome that you have NP2 of her. She is great, but I do not have her. Actually, I have her NP1 on my Korean account. But Jean, the original Jean, is a ruler, and she, she looks exactly like the other Jeans, kinda. Well, not exactly, but she is a permanent servant, so she can spook you at any point. Okay, maybe I should just use her. Okay, there we go. That was easy. There are many, many versions of Jean, though, because, well, that's how, um, what's the company's name? DW likes to do it, Delightworks. And Jean is one of the most popular characters in the game. Yeah, you know what Jean is? Okay, good. Yeah, I figured if you play JP Go, you must know. I was a little surprised that you were thinking about John Archer, who is, again, a very good servant. I really like her. She's so good for farming, and she's so cute. And just like with Kama, you get both the lowly and the adult version. Although Jean is never quite as busty as Kama, right? Kama, you get like 3 different versions, lowly, middle, and adult. Jean, you just get like Onesan and lowly. Yeah. Are you rolling for Kama, by the way? I plan to roll pretty hard for Kama, by which I mean probably around 100 rolls. Maybe more, maybe less, depending on how I'm feeling and how my luck is. And I'm really hoping I get Kama, because she is super cute in all her forms. I probably keep her in her lowly form, to be honest, though. But the big busty form, I mean, that's nice, too. Ah, I should get some violet grass while I'm here. Oh, right, you play on JP, right? So you already had access. With Arts Meta, yeah, she just sits there. That's true. I heard with Castoria, it's just arts looping for days, right? Yeah, I wonder. Oh yeah, Castoria should go really well with Summer John, right? That's that's an absolutely killer combination. Nice. Okay, let's use this and this. Farming is so much easier. Yeah, that's what I heard. That's really cool. I'm hoping that I get Castoria, even though I don't like... I'm not a huge fan of saber faces. The only exception is Jean. I will say I'm not... Like, Jean is not waifu, but I do like Jean a lot. And mainly because of the voice actress. I love Maya Sakamoto. She is definitely my favorite voice actress. At least among the Japanese voice actresses. So, given that Jean's a saber face, and she is voiced, even though she's a saber face, the fact that she's voiced by Maya Sakamoto makes me really like Jean. Alright, now that I've done my commissions, I'm gonna do... How much resin do I have? 121. I want to do at least 2 runs of domains. So I'm gonna do 2 runs of the gladiator... Not gladiator, like... blood-stained chivalry domain. But before I do that, I'll go ahead and do the Geovishap one. Yeah, Castori is a must, then save for Muramasa later. Yeah, I heard that basically just trivializes a lot of farming. Which, I mean, to be fair, I guess double Scotty does as well, but this does it even better. And Muramasa, what, he's a saber, right? So he works primarily against Lancers, but is he just generically good as well? Because I don't think there are any Berserkers with AoE arts NPs, like how you can loop with Double Scotty and Lancelot or something like that. Talking FGO? Yeah, no worries. I play a lot of FGO as well as Genshin, so this is right up my alley, so I'm fine with that. And like I said, I was streaming FGO for about 5.5 hours just before this, so he just happened to come at the very end when I just needed to want to rush through my Genshin dailies. Alright, where's the Geovishap? I assumed that breaking that... Oh, there's another one of these. But I hope you're enjoying your time here. Genshin is a beautiful game, I will say. Even if you don't enjoy playing it, I think it can be a fun game to watch. Do you have a favorite character in Genshin? I imagine Hu Tao's gotten a lot of lewds on the interwebs because she's the latest 5-star and she's adorable as hell. Summer Musashi, yes, I really... Oh, right! Summer Musashi is a arts berserker AoE, isn't she? Love Hu Tao, Zhongli, and Ganyu. Oh, nice. Yeah, sadly I don't have Zhongli. He's, from what I understand, basically the most busted character in the game. But Ganyu is also up there. She's super busted as well. It says, oh, does it? I'm sorry. I thought I modified it. I was sure. Oh, sorry. I forgot to change the category. Shit, my bad. That's why. Okay. Shit. That is my mistake. I need... Yeah. Thank you, Sebzuka, for letting me know. This is FGO too. Yes, exactly. Did you know? Thank you very much, Sebzuka. Yeah, I was really only planning on mainly streaming FGO today, but I decided I needed to do my dailies too, because I streamed FGO for about 5 hours trying to rush through the CCC event, which I didn't quite fully get through, but I did collect the Grail, which was fortunate. Now I'm gonna do... Oh yeah, I need to do domains, but before I do that, I'm gonna just collect some rocks. But yeah, Sebzuka, that is not a visual bug. It was an error entirely on my end. Oh yeah, maintenance, right. Oh, I can also actually do FGO Korea, because FGO Korea is not on maintenance. But to be honest, I'm going to end the stream soon. It's close to midnight here, and I started the stream at around 6, planning to stream only a few hours, and this is turning out to be the longest stream I've ever done. If not the longest, one of the longest. But yeah, we got the Chaldea boys, right? Are you gonna be pulling for someone there? I'm not much of a husbando person in FGO, so yeah. Yeah, I live in the US. I live in the East Coast of the US. In Massachusetts, close to Boston, actually. I don't mind doxing myself to that extent. I'm sure there are plenty of people 24 hours from no way. Not anytime soon, anyway. Oh, you do it in South Carolina? Oh, cool. I've never been to South Carolina, but... Oh, you already have Amakusa and JP. Cool. Amakusa is somebody I might pull a little bit for, but because I'm not a husbando person, I won't be pulling too hard. But he is really good, you know? Don't go. What's wrong with South Carolina? You know, I actually studied South Carolina in 7th or 8th grade, I remember. We studied its history in the Civil War. Remember... Man, South Carolina and North Carolina, I think were like the border or something of the Civil War at the time. You pulled him only for challenge quests. Yeah, that's what I feel like he's really good at. He is a challenge quest specialist because he can remove enemy debuffs, all of them, before his NP, right? And Moriarty is great too. But sadly, well, maybe not sadly, but I'm pretty overloaded in my AoE 5-star archers. I'm lucky enough to have NP2 Gilgamesh level 100. And I also have Ishtar. And on my Korean account, I have both of them, as well as Jean Archer and what's his name? Tesla. Oh yeah, Moriarty is single target. Sorry, I forgot about that. You're right. Absolutely, I forgot about that. Save for Chad or Ryan. Yeah, that's what I hear people say I should do. That he's like a crit monster. Or he is a crit monster. But I'm saving for waifus, and that's gonna be Kama and Summer Musashi. So I want Bloodstained Chivalry for both my... Okay, so for this node, who do I want to take? I know there are ice, water, and fire. So modifying this team might work. Ice, fire, water. Actually, this team might work. Yeah, 1 million face cards. Yeah. So I think his NP doesn't do any damage, but it increases his crit by like crazy amounts, and you can keep looping that and keep increasing his crit to insane levels, right? Better not get Avenger Nobu. Yeah, well, I hope you get Avenger Nobu, Sebzuka, if you really like her. I will probably pull a bit for her, but I'm pretty happy with the Nobus that I do have right now, to be honest. I like all the Nobus quite a bit. Oh, maybe I should have brought a water to handle the fire one. But I like Summer Nobu. I like the OG Nobu who I have. And I like Avenger Nobu, who I don't have because I don't play in JP. Saving for summer event here. Oh, shit! Ah, okay. Rip. Too bad I lost his ult. Okay, in that case. Oh shit, he fell. Let's... Yeah. We got the shield up. Yeah, Yeah, let's just try to get the fire mage first, because he's kind of the biggest annoyance. You're saving for summer event this year in JP because it's gonna be wild. Ah, shit. I was trying to run. Yeah, nobody knows what it's gonna be, right? But it seems every summer they do kind of keep one-upping themselves and getting better. Shit. So, yeah, a lot to look forward to. I'm sure. Is maxed out minus gold post. Nice. So level 100 and everything. NP5. Sweet. On my NA account, my pride and joy is my Asagami Fujino, as well as my Shiki, but my Fujino is the one who's truly maxed out. She's NP5, level 100, 2000, 2000. Oh, not NP5. Yeah, sadly, unless in this game, even if it's a 4-star, getting NP5 is just good luck, right? Unless you save and save and save. I saved for Asagami Fujino for about, well, 2 years, I guess, ever since she was announced in JP. Wait, this is not the set I wanted, but could be useful. Look at those substats, and then it has to have a defense as the main stat. Well, could be useful on someone, I guess. This one's basically trash. Alright, not so good. Released the broken servants this year like Muramasa and Duman, just to recover their loss from COVID. Really? You think it was COVID related that they wanted to release all that? Vision what they do this year's summer event. Yeah? Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if they'll ever do a male summer servant with swimsuits. Feel like there's a lot of demand for that, and they haven't ever really filled it. Okay, let's freeze that guy. Raises the crit rate. Oh shit, come on. Let's use the taunt. Okay. You don't want to see male servants on the summer event. Yeah, to be honest, me neither. I'm only about the waifus, so if they do male servants, I would rather they do it entirely on a separate banner or do a welfare, which I wouldn't mind. But to be honest, I'd rather have a summer female welfare, right? Shit, I need healing. Okay. Look at these fire thingies go. Okay. They made Santa Karna. Yeah, so I heard Karna is... Or is it Karna? Or is it Arjuna? One of them is super broken. It's like the single best servant in the game, basically. Is that Santa Karna? Yeah. You want more Nobus. I'm guessing you're a big Nobu fan. Are you a... Yeah, well... She is adorable. I love Kugimiya Rie, and I love her design. Okay, 2 Bloodstains. So these are the ones that I want. Yeah, more male welfare, more rare prism. Although you can't burn welfares for rare prisms, right? It's only when you get a duplicate in a rerun that they give you rare prisms. Yeah, Karna is strong. Yeah, I heard he was arguably the strongest. Ah, that's trash. Energy recharge is not a horrible stat, but it's not the main stat that I want. This one could work on Beto. This one could work on Beto. Because Beto doesn't mind HP percentage. But it will partly depend on what the 4th stat rolls. So, for those of you who don't know about Genshin, Genshin is... You think FGO is bad with the RNG. At least Genshin has a pity, but it does not have a pity system when it comes to the artifacts. So the artifact stats are randomly uh, created. And each time you level up the artifact, it also randomly levels up one of the substats. So you have to get both a good artifact and a lot of good rolls. So it's gacha on gacha on gacha here. Santa Carna is good. He's a 4-star Jack, but with NP5 NP. Oh, that's the Karna. That's the welfare Karna. Sorry. Okay. You only know Genshin through a friend who likes hentai. Right, a friend who likes hentai. I'm sure it's a very good friend of yours, Subzuka. A friend who likes hentai. And I'm sure the friend's favorites are Ganyu and Mona, right? Me too, actually. And you know what? I'm very lucky in that 2 of my 3 5-stars that I've ever pulled are Mona and Ganyu, as well as Kachig. These are the only 3 5-stars I've ever pulled. But Ganyu and Mona, man. I mean, God, look at that. Look at her. It actually is exactly. That's what I said. It is a friend of yours, right? And your favorites are Mona and Ganyu. Okay, not your friends. Sorry, I was mistaken about that. Oh yeah. How can you say no to that? I love her outfit. It's obviously swimsuit based, I guess, because she's a water character. But let me look at my Beto artifacts, cause ass. Yes, exactly. FGO pity system is it's basically non-existent. It's only for the mega whales, right? FGO basically has no pity system. Bonus. This is trash. This is basically trash. It could be useful, but probably trash. This is absolute trash. This one has potential. Yeah, yeah, Toho Sniper 98. Yeah, it's so funny to see him use the what are they called? I don't even know what they're called because I so rarely see them. But he's like the one person that I've seen just regularly use it to just get 5 stars on banner. I know I'm never gonna use that. Yeah, USOs, right. Elemental Mastery. Okay, this is trash. Okay, rip, that wasn't so good. But the other set, um, what was it? Noblesse Oblige. Yeah. Crit rate, HP percentage. Yeah. So attack percentage isn't terrible, but yeah, these substats are garbage. I'll hold on to them. I'll hold on to this just in case, but I'm definitely going to be looking for a better one. This could be useful on somebody who scales off defense, but yeah. Purple is fodder. Yeah, ultimately it's all going to have to be fodder. You saw a guy get NP8 Jack? Holy cow. I have NP1 Jack. It's nice. Yeah. Yeah, right. All of this I'm sure looks like complete like chaos if you don't play the game and don't understand. There's so many different stats, so many different numbers and stuff. You have NP2 Iskandar. Nice, congrats. That's cool. I have NP1, but I'm not a huge fan of Iskandar. So I was a little sad because I was really pulling for Waver rather than Iskandar, and I sort of got spooked by Iskandar due to that. And he's grailed. Oh, nice. So you're a big Iskandar fan. Good for you if you have him grailed NP2. He hits like a motherfucking truck. You know that, right? I mean, obviously you know that. But at NP2 level, or I'm guessing level 100. Holy cow! All those buffs he's got. That's how people see CE. Kind of, except CEs are way less complicated than artifacts. Because you look at an artifact, first of all, you got 5 different types, right? And you got multiple different types of sets. And on each artifact, you got these 4 different substats and 1 main stat. So CEs are somewhat complicated, but definitely not as complicated as artifacts here. But yeah, it's sort of similar. NP2 100. Oh, 665. Oof, come on. You gotta do better, Sebzuka. Maybe you only got him recently, but come on. Even my Iskandar is like 888. Of course, I got him like 2 years ago during the first F-Zero event, so at this point, I have no excuse. But yeah. You rolled for Merlin on this year's GSSR. You got Iskandar? Ooh, I'm sorry. But with GSSR, it's all kind of a crapshoot, right? But I know both pain and pleasure from GSSR, because one of the first GSSRs I rolled in, it was the one with Assassin and Ruler. It had just Jean and Jack on the banner, and I wanted to get Jack because I didn't really care for Jean. Well, I'd like Jean, but I already had her on my NA account, and I was pulling on the JP account, Korean account, sorry. So, actually, let me uh, switch to... What would be good to pull? Well, let's see if Ganyu can give. But yeah, and so I was rolling for Jack, and I ended up getting 3 Jeans in one 10 roll, while um, not getting a single Jack. It was pretty sad, if I'm being honest. But eventually I got Jack. It was pretty nice. But let me actually see if I can find it. Whoa, what's going on? Here, let me just... Ah, here's what I'll do. For this volume, send this over here. This was a pull I did way back. Up, higher chance because it is up. Ah, no, I got Jean. All right. Well, there's always the chance that I might get another 5-star, but oh well. Jean's fine. Oh, another gold servant at least. Who is this one? Oh, did I get NP2 Jean? Okay. Wow. Are you kidding me? I got 2 5-stars and they're both Jean. Wow. You know what? Oh, another gold servant. What? Come on. Let this one be an assassin. What? What? Are you kidding me? What? I got... This is... Are you crazy? This is... No way. I just wanted 1 Jack and they gave me 3 Johns. What? Higher chance because it is up. Okay, so yeah, that's spoilers. I did not get Jack in that 10 pull. Those were the only 5-stars I got. But yeah, that's basically the equivalent of rolling 2 5-stars naturally in a 10 pull, right? Or in a 9 pull technically. That's about the luck, one of the luckiest rolls I've gotten. But yeah, that was, yeah, happiest moment of your life seeing Jean's thigh, right? Yeah, she has such a nice art for that. But anyway, it is almost midnight now, and one thing I do like to do... Oh, before I do that, there's one last thing I do need to do. Yeah. Got NP2 Iskandar along with Zerkalot in a 10 pull. Oh, wow. That is super luck. That's oh shit. That's the equivalent of the best one I got. I got NP2. So while we're flexing, and I'll just end in terms of my flex with that, I got NP2 Narrow Bride with a Martha in 110 pull once, but that's easily the single best pull I've ever gotten, 10 pull. But that's an incredible NP2 Iskandar with Zerkalot, and it sounds like you actually really like Iskandar as well, so I mean, that's great for you, right? I probably wouldn't have been quite as happy. But let's see, let's do this. I need to remember to do this every single week because it has a week-long cooldown. And I think last week I used mints. This week, what? Let's try using mushrooms. Looks. You got Sigurd from a single pull, nice. And you got Shitonai from a single pull. Wow. Yeah, single pull wins are nice. I've only ever gotten single pull wins twice, and they were both Jack. It was both on her. She was on rate up both times, and yeah, it was both Jack. Once in my NA account and once in my Korean account. Did I put him in? No, I didn't. Oh, and Abby. Holy cow, nice. You rarely got NP2, but never missed the SSR in every banner you pull. Oh, wow, nice. So yeah, good for you. Like in FGO, I've missed plenty of 5 stars from my banners. Of course, I don't really spend too much money in the game. I haven't spent money in the game in a while, to be honest. I haven't spent any money since probably at least a year. But I used to spend about 80 bucks a month on FGO. And you got Nyalter and Atalante back to back. That's incredible. Luckiest moment for you was Muramasa with 200 quartz and NP2 with 5 tickets. Nice. I mean, that's really good. Can find the image? Yeah, feel free to share it. I don't have a thing against links on my chat. Alright, these are good materials, I guess. It'll save me some resin. And now, like I said, I am going to end the stream. But before I do that, I'm going to do some pulls because I do like to do pulls on stream. And let's see. So with the pity in Genshin, there's a 4-star pity of 1 every 10. So I'm nowhere near it. I'm 3 in, so I probably won't get anything. But let's see. And my 5-star. Oh, I'm getting a 4-star. Sweet. What's it gonna be? Oh, it's another copy of Noelle. Sweet. I'll take it. I really want to see Sixer, and I really want to build her one day. Not anytime soon. I'll take it. I love Noelle. She's such a cutie pie. Even if she's not the best, like, character in terms of fighting. Thank you, Second Hassan. I'm very happy to have gotten her. Alright, and now, this is a tradition that I try to do, which is I do risk my pity on the character banner once a week with a poll before I end the stream. But in Genshin, there is a 90. You can see how lucky I got. I got a 5-star here. Ah, you have it on Discord. Let me just get. Nice. Yeah, you got Nyalter and you got Atalante OG. That's a very nice. And then yeah, you also got a 4-star CE. Sweet. Back to back. That's always good to see. Back to back. But yeah, you can see I got fairly lucky with my Ganyu here, getting her within 10 pulls of each other. Yeah. And a few singles later, Abby. Sweet. But you can each page has 6, so I am 49 into pity. So I guess I'm 41 away from hard pity. So pity in this game, you're guaranteed a 5-star every 90 pulls. But at 77 pulls, there's soft pity where the 5-star rate goes up a lot. There's now the problem here is if I end up pulling Hu Tao, the next 5-star that I pull is a 50-50 chance that it's an off-banner 5-star instead of an on-banner one. But I do like Hu Tao, so if I end up getting Hu Tao, I can live with it. So let's give it a shot, and then I'll end the stream here. But, if you're still here, Second Hassan and Sebzuka, thanks for coming by. I guess I kind of got lucky in the sense that I accidentally set it to FGO, and I was streaming right when people were lacking FGO NA content and you just stayed. But, thanks. I appreciate it for watching, even though you don't play Genshin. And hope you guys have a good week and, good life if I don't see you again. And best of luck on your FGO pulls this year, because we all know that it's a major gauntlet of excellent 5 stars excellent waifus and husbandos that we all want to get. So let's see what I get. And if... oh, thank you for following, Sebzuka. Appreciate it. Oh, and I'll do this pull. Nope, it's just a 3-star. That's fine. That's what I expected. Holy cow. Oh, yeah, Shitonai wasn't a single pull, but she was the next pull, huh? So these were back to back. Holy cow. Good for you. Those are two of the best back-to-back 10 pulls you'll see in the game. 2 4-stars and then 2 5-stars. But anyway, yeah. Like I said, good luck. I do plan on streaming some pulls for pulling Kama. I don't know if I'll be streaming this week though, for depending on what goes on with FGO. But anyway, I need to get to bed. So good night everyone, and I'll talk to you next time. Bye.